Okay, let's get started. I'm already late. Yeah, I apologize for the I mean, we're kind of on time. We're like 13 minutes late. Um yeah, unfortunately, for some reason, OBS wasn't working correctly. Like it wasn't like the game capture screen, it wasn't working. And I basically had to reboot the streaming PC and that fixed it. Yeah, sometimes you just have to reboot. Um yeah, because it was getting a hi Norl. Because it was getting a signal, but it's just like and yeah, and then I have to tell Ron like, hey, I had to reboot it. Uh so it was like, oh boy. Yeah, tech issues, so my anxiety is like, you know, just tech issues are not fun. I don't recommend them. But sometimes they happen. So oh, Ron just got home. I can just tell him. Uh, I heard the garage door. But yes. So the guide I shared. I okay. So this is the guide. I am playing Coffee Talk. We're playing Coffee Talk episode 2 tonight. I am playing it with a drink guide. I highly recommend that guide because that guide gives you like step by step for the drinks, and also when the characters give you items, it tells you like who the item is for. For example, um Gala, the werewolf, the fidget spinner, you're supposed to give him the fidget spinner, right? Because he talks about how like the little kids are kind of scared of him at the hospital. So the fidget spinner, he's like, "Oh, this is a good way to like ease the kids' fear, like a fun toy, right? To get their attention and not focus on like how big and scary looking he is. So it's an excellent guide. Um, yeah, because I went and redid my save file because I was like, oh, I didn't know I was supposed to give him that, and so now I got yeah, I played up to the day where we stopped playing. Yeah, so I highly recommend that guide. They also have a companion guide that shows you every single drink recipe you can make in the game because there is an endless uh thing in the game. Like you can pick endless and you can just make drink recipes for any character you want in the game. Like you can pick a character and you can make and they're like, "Oh, make whatever you want." So you can make every single drink recipe in the game and get like the achievement for it. Um yeah, and it's excellent. So we're gonna be using it because I highly recommend you use the drink guide for the first game and this one and the second because it's kind of hard to tell like what you're supposed to do sometimes. So the guide helps. Yeah, so next week, yeah, tomorrow's Thursday, right? Tomorrow I think we're going to be playing some more New Game Plus a Persona 4, which will make Norl happy, I'm sure, because we're working on the Chie romance. We're working on the Chie romance this time. And then we'll do New Game Plus of Persona 5 and Strikers, and that will finish up our Persona-thon. Uh yeah, and then Friday's Animal Crossing. We're gonna do Animal Crossing. But next week, okay, so next week they gave me game codes for two games, two different studios. We're gonna be checking out Varney Lake, which is hubby's finally home. Okay. Varney Lake, which is like a visual novel, like pulp fiction visual novel, like the Mothman comic that we played. And then we're gonna be checking out a cute little puzzle game called Farm Slider. And it's like a little sliding puzzle with cute little farms. It's really cute. I'm excited to check both those out next week. Also, um, also, I ordered my copy of Jedi Survivor. It's not gonna get here till next Thursday. So, so sometime next week we're gonna be checking out Jedi Survivor. I'm really excited since we finished Fallen Order last night. I'm hyped. for it. Gonna be fun. Yeah, but tonight we're gonna just chill and vibe with some coffee talk episode 2. I think we're on like the 29th of September. Um, we have we met Hyde, who's a vegan vampire. We met his friend Gallo, who's a werewolf. There's Riona, who's a banshee. I know, and then we have and then we have Georgie, who is, I think, maybe the only human customer. Uh, maybe the only human customer, because we also have an orc. The two ladies that are working on their game. One's a mermaid, one's an orc. Um, so yeah. All right. So we're going here, right? Yeah, this is my other save file. So this is the one we want. Yes, we want this one. I'm trying to remember what day we're on. I think we're on the 29th? Are we on the 29th or are we on the 30th? Maybe, hang on. Maybe continue? I'm trying to remember. What day we're on. I'm pretty sure it's the 29th. Pretty sure. It might be the 30th. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? Oh no. I don't know. Is it an invasion? Yeah, okay, this is where we're at. So we won't, so yeah, so I think this is the one. Alright, at least it's pretty. Researcher responds over alleged algae invasion. Uh-oh. Dwarfira Tech teams up with Golden Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology. Alright, here we go. So we're starting our evening. Oh, right, because the coffee shop's only open at night. Oh? Hey, yeah. Oh, Bailey's. Yeah, the elf. Knock knock. Anyone there? Oh, sorry. Oh my goodness. Hi, Neston. Happy time zone. Mr. Bailey's, hi. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you come in. How are you tonight? I'm alright. But you look pretty distracted. A penny for your thoughts? Hi, Julius, how are you? Ah, you can have them for free. I was just pondering the hidden side of things. How different the world is under the surface compared to what we think it is. Oh? I can't see title on mobile. What are you playing today? Oh, so this is, it's a sequel to the first game. So this is Coffee Talk Episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly. It's a visual novel. It's a visual novel game, like 8-bit, 8-bit pixels, like little cute little pixel art. And it's a late night coffee shop in Seattle, right? Except some of the customers aren't human. Like Bailey's is an elf. We also have a customer that's a banshee. There's a vampire, a werewolf. Yeah, and some of them are from the first game, from the first Coffee Talk. Like Bailey's, he was in the first game. You just woke up. Well, good morning. Yes, so we are checking this out. They gave me a game code for it for the Switch, but it is also on Steam. So this is our second time playing it. Sounds interesting. Love cute little pixel art. Yeah, and this is actually done by a studio that I really like, called Toge Studios. We played a game by them a few months ago called A Space for the Unbound, which I highly recommend. That is such a great game, because, again, they do like a lot of really cute pixel art, visual novel type games, puzzle games. And A Space for the Unbound is honestly like my personal favorite indie gem for this year, because it does such a great job of telling a really beautiful story in a very thoughtful way, especially because the main focus of the story is about mental health, about anxiety and depression. Yeah, we cried, yes. We cried, but it's a really, really beautiful game, and it has like a really beautiful like musical soundtrack that they actually have up on YouTube. Like the studio put it on YouTube, and you can listen to all the songs from the game. So this is another game that they did, and the first coffee talk as well. Uh, so nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. That's actually a good point. Uh, Funny, I was having similar thoughts on my way here. I guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. But it's not like that. It's not that easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. Especially if that someone is yourself. Sounds like we agree on this. We sure do. And it's been on my mind a lot in the past few days. Oh. Does that have anything to do with your wedding to Miss Lua? Yeah, he's getting married to a succubus, Miss Lua. Yeah, so Lua and Bailey's are planning their wedding. Got it in one. How are things on that front? A few days ago, we decided to take some time apart to think. That sounds ominous. No, I don't mean it like that. It wasn't a breakup or even a break. Whew! We've been through so much, there's no walking back on our relationship now. Sometimes you're so together, you lose sight of the big picture, you know? I think I see what you mean. Yeah, the wedding is like really stressing Lua out, and weddings are stressful anyway. Just the planning and, you know, and families, and just like, ah. So we decided to give each other a bit of space. Oh, okay. And figure out what we really want out of our wedding. And more importantly, out of our marriage. Oh, that's okay. I see. Have you made any progress on that front? Do you want the short version or the long version? I'm always here for the full story. Alright then, I'm gonna tell you everything. But I think I should order first. Sure thing. What can I make you tonight? I'm not feeling fussy. Anything warm would do. So anything really. Makes sense. What about some herbal tea then? Hibiscus, butterfly pea? Butterfly pea or hibiscus sounds great. With milk and honey, please. Okay, so this is where we make our drink. So butterfly blue pea, it's like a peacock blue tea, and hibiscus tea is a little more tart. Okay, so according to the drink guide, so as long as we add milk and honey, it's good. So you know what? I think I'm gonna give him hibiscus, right? Because hibiscus is honestly one of my personal favorites. So we're gonna do hibiscus, and then we add the milk, and then we add the honey, and then we just brew. Yeah, and the animation, like the art for this is so good. Right, and then there we go. So we made him a sweetheart latte. Hi, Ron.
Hello.
And Ron is home. I had to reboot the streaming computer because OBS wasn't working, and rebooting it fixed it. So, yeah. So your stuff might have to be reset. Oh, hi, Ron.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, so this is called a sweetheart latte. So we're gonna give Bailey's his herbal tea. Here you go. I hope you like it. How are you, Ron? How was work, Ron?
Work.
Yeah. Julia says hi. Oh, Nora's gonna be sad she missed you. I think she went to go talk to Mr. Kitten. Oh,
What?
I don't know. He just got home.
Oh.
Alright.
So why is it?
Because she missed you coming home for the first time.
You know what? Saying, I came here and then
That is true. Okay, so here you go. I hope you like it. Thanks, MG. Okay, here we go. You like it? This is so nice. And it brings me way back. You know how I'm not really in touch with my family anymore. Oh, right. His Family kinda didn't like the succubus. Uh, yes. I'm sorry about that. Don't be. I don't even miss them most of the time. In the end, they're just a random bunch of people. And we don't have very much in common. It's good that you've learned that about yourself, Mr. Bailey's. I think so too. There's just one person I miss, but I've been missing her for a while now. Ah, someone who passed away, I'm guessing? Exactly. Spot on again, MG. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. Oh, I still remember in my bones how that made me feel. The fear that one of them or both of them would walk away and abandon me. Aw, that's sad. A bit ironic in hindsight, but then it was many years ago. Yeah, it's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents, no matter who they are or how they behave. That's true. Anyway, I spent almost all my evenings curled up into a ball in my room. Aww. Trying hard not to listen to all the shouting. Except when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven high society is amazing at keeping up appearances, except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel. So she went out of her way to take the sting out of it. She would keep me company and bring me a cup of herbal tea. With milk and honey in it. Oh, that's nice. Drinking this now with you. It feels a lot like family again. Aw, that's so sweet. Sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them, until she got sick. Oh no, how did that happen? I thought elves don't get sick. Ah, see? That's a part of elven disinformation. Elves don't get sick with your little run-of-the-mill colds. But they do get big, bad diseases, like everyone else. And it's not uncommon for us to die from them. Except there's this assumption in elven society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. So that's what families say, most of the time, when someone dies. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend everything is fine until the very last moment. But that's what they did to my aunt. Oh no. They basically shut her in during her last few weeks. What? That sounds really awful. Like, excuse me? I did manage to visit her, and she put on a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. Then she wasn't very happy before that either. At least she had you. Must have been little consolation, but yes, I'm glad I was able to be with her. Ugh, to think I came very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that for me. A little part of me hopes she'd be proud of me right now. I'm certain she would be. Thanks, MG. Here you are, letting me blab on again. That's more than fine. But do you think growing up among conflicts might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Lua? Starrail has some sad side quests. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, apparently they are gonna put it on PlayStation and I think Xbox, but they haven't done it yet. But apparently it's soon-ish. Uh, I definitely think that's part of it. In fact, oh, someone's here. Who's here? Oh, hey, it's Silver. Hello, Silver. And oh, and Amanda. Good evening. Hi, MG. And I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver. I'm Bailey's. Nice to meet you. And I'm guessing you're Amanda. We are, but you do not appear to be a hive. How did you... Lua told me she ran into you a week or so ago. Wait, Xbox to you? Yeah, they mentioned it. Xbox. Oh, the nice earthling we met on our first night here. That is a satisfactory explanation. And so, are you her date? I'm a little more than that. I'm her fiance. Truly? Fiance is a successful outcome of dates with a 0.013p probability. Congratulations on your excellent odds actualization. Oh my, thank you. Now, Cafe Offspring, we are wishing for a drink. Wait, Cafe Offspring? Amanda? Cafe Offspring? How did you acquire that new title? Ahem. Alright, sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard. Never mind me. You're about to order, Amanda. We were. And what we wish for is a memorable parting experience. Ah, I suspected something like that. Last visit in a while, huh? That is accurate. I take it you've completed your research on Earth? Almost. We are quite satisfied with the outcomes of our mission. Interesting. That sounds like there's a story there. But first, tell me, what sort of experience are you after? Amanda the alien, yes, the hive mind, and Silver is an alien too. He was part of the hive, but he separated, and apparently they are able to change their form, and he changed the human to be a little more human. And the way he's dressed, it is a Star Trek reference because he apparently, in the first game, he watched a lot of episodes of Star Trek, and he liked that idea of like a utopia and different species, you know, working together. Um, we wish to have something we have never had before. It's time to get creative then. Yes, take care not to reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past. Okay, so I can't give Amanda anything that I've served them before. Which means he's of the medical sciences trek. Also, I returned. Yay, you returned? Say hi to the kitten, Ron. Okay, let's do... Oh, you know what? Let's make her a hibiscus latte. Ron, say hi to the kitten. Welcome back, Ron. Oh, no. Welcome. Julius is like, it's a typo. I'm sorry. No, Norl is back. Say hi to the kitten, Ron.
Hi to the kitten, Ron.
Okay, so let's make her a hibiscus latte. Or, okay, so hibiscus, we'll do hibiscus, milk, and milk. Right? Because lattes have milk in them. So here we go. Yes. Hibiscus latte. Oh, you know what? We could do latte art, even though I'm really bad at it. Like, we could do, say... Wait. Like, we could do, say... okay. Oop. Okay, maybe, like, a heart. Oh my god, it's the worst heart ever. Maybe, like, a little swirl. There we go. I'm bad at the latte art. I'm, like, so bad at it. But, you know what? Good enough. Here you go. Hopefully this tastes new to you. Oh, right. They drink with their finger. It does. It is at least 56.941% different from anything else we have experienced. We are, as Earthlings would express, delighted. Okay. According to our calculations, this is our 39,846 new experiences arriving on Earth. That's quite a lot. Perhaps, however, most of them were rather insignificant in nature. Oh, what about this one? This one is in the 99th percentile of significance. Is that good or bad? She means it's very significant, right, Amanda? Very much so. We enjoyed this place, and we will miss it. Aww. Aww, she's gonna miss us? That's... don't mind me. Getting a bit emotional here. Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no more trouble. Oh yeah, the card, the ID card, you're supposed to give it to Silver. That one was quite close, actually. We had a little rush with the authorities, you see. Yeah, Luna mentioned that. He made her really angry. She was still seething when she came home that night. Please tell her I'm grateful for that. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after his second visit here. But that's where your help really came in handy, MG. My help? Yes, the card that you got off the agent. We asked for help from an associate to run it through the mind you call computer. Once the contents of the card had been unveiled, we analyzed the language of its communication. Oh, they hacked. Which is quite an interesting mix, if we may say so. It is roughly 60.0923% syntax and 30. 39.9077% mathematics. We then led a polynomial time attack on its encryption, expressing the ciphertext as the point is, Amanda managed to get into the fire system. Oh my god, Amanda hacked the agent's computer. She obfuscated all mentions of any of us or save beyond recognition. And some totally legitimate orders came in to send the agent to Europe on an urgent mission. Oh my god. They hacked and sent him to Europe. Oh, that's brilliant. I mean, it gets him out of their hair, which would last more than long enough for him to forget all about us. Whoop, that sounds incredible. It does sound thrilling. Hey, we don't want him either. No, we didn't want him. It was a very simple matter of applying hive knowledge. That is fantastic. Amanda totally hacked the computer, and then he sent him off to Europe. Like, it's a very urgent mission. Ta-da! Like, there you go. All done. That is freaking amazing. Be that as it may, that's great work, Amanda. We are pleased. Amanda is amazing. But let's not forget who got the card in the first place. You really helped us there, MG. Thank you. I'm very glad to hear that, and very relieved. Yes, we have thought on it for a while, and we have decided we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings so sad. Aww. You've really gotten a hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda? Thank you, Offspring. If that is the case, we are content. That means our mission is well and truly accomplished. Did you come here specifically to pick up Earthling emotions? No, we came here for the purpose of general Earthling research. But it appears to us now that emotions are one of its most interesting aspects. We will be submitting you call it, academic paper. Uncontrolled stimuli and reflexive neural patterns. Deep level communication in hive versus non-hive species. Wow. How you know it's serious research? I don't even understand the title. Amanda always was the brains in the family. That wasn't your only mission though, Amanda, right? If you're leaving, does that mean... Yes. Oh, he found someone. Pearl and I did go out on a date. Oh! Right, you're looking for love, aren't you? I am. I was. I think. Aww. I think I may have found it. Wow, that was fast. Wait, wasn't the first date a really short time ago? Just a couple of days. But I've been waiting a while, and I really think this is it. When I took up this mission from the Hive, when I came to Earth, and during this entire process when I changed and changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am. Aw, I know, right? Aw, Silver. And I really think she does. That's so great, but I'm curious. Doesn't being in a hive provide that experience of feeling seen? It does, and it does not. And in fact, we hope that is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires honestly, but it is not able to communicate the reasons for those desires, the emotions, as it were. We do not dwell on those, nor will we start to do so in excess. But it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying, at least to some extent. Yet, what Amanda said is a part of it. I was very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth, and I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. In some ways, I still am. It will always be harder for me to grasp them than for most people. But when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared. Which is not an uncommon experience, I think. It's really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly. It certainly requires some time. And even more time to find someone who can look at them with you. not get scared and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly. It is a precious thing when that happens, huh? A rare and beautiful thing. Has that been your experience with Lua? Definitely has. I almost forgot how much it mattered, too. I'm lucky that I have good friends who reminded me of that. So does that mean you and Lua found some answers? Oh, the heck with it. I can't hold my tongue any longer. I'm sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, you guys, but... MG, I'd like to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony, which will take place 3 days hence. Oh, snap, we got a wedding invite? Wow, that's some answers indeed. Yeah, taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. We've gotten bogged down in the details and in our own insecurities, to be honest. So we decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expense, nothing like that. Just us and our closest family members, whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves. Aw, I am very touched, Mr. Baileys. Oh, come on, MG. You know you mean a lot to the two of us, as does this place. Speaking of which, I also have Hyde's invitation here. Oh, they're oh, right, because Hyde and Lua are friends. I have made the noms! Yay! What's for noms? Well, Hyde and Gala's invitation, seeing how that is obvious +1. But to give it to them when you see them, it would be an honor. Silver and Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well, so I'm sure Lua won't mind. Would you like to join us for the party? Party? This is our first experience being invited to a party. It is 99.999% pleasant and 0.001% disappointing that we have to refuse. Yes, I truly appreciate the offer, Baileys. Tuna mac and cheese, yay! But sadly, we're leaving Seattle tomorrow. Wait, where are they going? Really? That's more sudden than I expected. Are you going back to space then, Amanda? Not yet. We are going on an adventure! That sounds very exciting. It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country. Oh, they're going on a road trip. And maybe even a bit further, if we've got time. We're basically going to be tourists. Tourist is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it to us multiple times, we still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, a purpose. But it seems that tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling, which is in essence circular reasoning. It may well be, but it's still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say that's the real purpose of tourism. Have fun, to relax, to see beautiful things, enjoy life, you know? Enjoyment as a purpose. That is new to us, but we are 99.999% excited to try it out. And so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. I guess I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to blend in, that I would have to restart everything from scratch. But knowing that you're here, MG, that I always have a place to return to where I'll feel home, well, that makes me a lot less nervous. I'm very happy to hear that. Aw, that's really sweet. Aw. Oh man. I think I should order a drink. Of course, what can I make you? I'd like it to reflect the spirit of our upcoming adventure, but I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. So sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick? Yes, that's exactly right. And how about some hot chocolate with something extra to make it fun? Ah, I love that. Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice would be amazing. Okay, so we need to make him some chocolate. Hot chocolate. Right, let me check the drink guide. Oh, ginger. Yeah, ginger is the perfect thing to put hot chocolate. Yeah, because that's what we have. So we'll add some honey, and we'll add a little bit of ginger to give it an extra kick. Right, there's a little bit of sweetness and a little bit of spice. Hi, Faye, how are you? Oh, this is the name of the drink. 299.792.458. Interesting. All right. Here's a 299.792.458 for a light speed traveler. Oh, we like this name. It is evocative and adventurous. Doing better than yesterday, which is better? That's good. It is that agent's IP address. That's good. I'm glad you're doing better. Yes. Is the speed of light not evocative of great adventures? No. Basically, yes. It's the mathematics equation for the speed of light. Uh, I cannot math, so it's freaking amazing that I even know that. Got back from the BSU ball, which was super fun. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, so it's hot chocolate and the drink is the speed of light. The speed of light. Oh wow. Way to target your audience, MG. Thank you. But do you like the taste, Silver? Yeah, so it's hot chocolate with some honey and some ginger. I love it. This is exactly what I wanted. It's got the spicy kick of ginger to start with, which keeps you on your toes. But then the honey makes it sweet and comfortable. In fact, it reminds me of you, Amanda. How does a taste remind you of us? I guess he's saying that you're sweet, but with a strong character as well. That's about right. We do not entirely comprehend it, and yet, we are pleased. Well, that's settled then. Whenever you miss Amanda, Silver, you can come here and I'll make you this drink. I like that. Thank you, MG. Wow, careful there. You don't want to spill a drink you enjoy this much. Ah, you're right. I'm just so excited. I can barely sit still. I can imagine a first trip across the country is a big deal. It is, but that's not the only reason I'm excited. Okay. Okay, that was quite a dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're going to say now. You guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person. With a secret society and an alien background? It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual, but this particular thing is very commonplace. Okay. Our sibling is excited because his date will be joining us. Oh, Pearl's gonna go on the road trip with them? And in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on her lack of facial symmetry. Although Pearl's features are 9.231% different from left to right, we agree with her movie analysis 99.999%. Wow, hold on. Amanda, you have met Pearl and you talked about movies? And now she's joining you two on a holiday. How did any of that happen? We watched Orc Westerns all together last night. Pearl likes them a lot as well. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas. Ah, I see. Learning compromises the hard way. I suppose so. Well, I'm glad to hear that she's met Amanda and that they get along. Does that mean she also knows where you're from, Silver? She does. In fact, I told her about that on our first date. Wow, that's very brave. It's very hard to put yourself out there under any circumstances. To reveal something so vulnerable to someone you just met and are starting to like. It takes guts. Ah, you're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way. Although I have always felt safe here with all the regulars, I know that not everyone would be open-minded about me, and so I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night. But as we were talking, I was so happy to learn more about her, about who she is, and I realized that I didn't want her to have an incomplete picture of me. My past is a part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. And in the end, that was the right decision. Wow. Well, I will say that if she'd heard your story and that changed how she viewed you, then she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway. That's fair. But still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot. The truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, but I think I'm proud of who I've become. Aww. And I want the people I love to be proud of me too. What is proud? Proud is, for yourself, I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving, especially if you have to fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about, consider who they are and the way they're acting, and it just fills you with joy. Ah, we see that we are definitely proud of you. Aww. Aww, Amanda. I... You two are a really sweet family. And so are you and Miss Lua, Mr. Baileys. True, chosen families can also rock. Yes, when we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There is no difference in nature or expression between a family that you are born with and a family that you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be a minute differences in the specific process, but the bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end. So it is. Yay! Well, we should probably get going. Yes, we must go pack! First time I've seen someone get excited about that specific part. What Amanda really means is that I must pack. While she analyzes the earthling ritual of folding shirts, rolling up socks, and so on. Precisely, this is further information for our research. We are thrilled. Good luck, Silver. Indeed. Do enjoy your trip, both of you. I hope you'll tell us all about it when you're back, Silver. I will. Yay! Well, I hope they have a fun road trip. Good night to you two, then. Hasta la vista, strangers! Oh, she must have learned that from the orc westerns of the Hasta la vista, strangers! Huh? Orc westerns. I knew it! I knew it! She got it from watching orc westerns. Ah, bye to you too. Oh my goodness. Well, there's never a dull moment in your cafe, MG. I try. Speaking of which, would you like to hold some party or after party for your wedding here? I know it's not a very large space, but perhaps, whether we'd like it, we'd love it. Honestly, I didn't want to impose, but there's no place that could be a better fit. And I don't mind that it's not very large. It's going to be a small, cozy wedding, so this is perfect. It's settled then. Oh, Lou is going to be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm going to go and tell her now. That's a very exciting prospect. It really is. Okay. Thanks again, MG. You're like a guardian angel for us. And on that note, I'm off. Good night. Okay, oh yeah, so I wonder... We have all of these. Yeah, so this is the Tomada Chill, which I guess is like Instagram. So Bailey's, oh wait, he's an artist. He's an artist, and then the brew pad shows you like all the new drinks you come up with. Right, so these are all the coffees, right? So these are all the coffees, and it gives you the recipes. And this is the lo-fi music. This is the songs that are always playing, and you can change them if you want. You know. So I like this one because it's like nice, like a nice chill vibe. More like a guardian hive mind. Good night, Mr. Baileys. Yay! So this one is called Bedchamber, a cup for those longing for a deep slumber. The city of Townsville, actually it's the city of Seattle, the next day. So now we're on September 30th. Okay. So, yeah, and it's always raining. It's always raining here. At least in this version of Seattle, it's always raining. And yeah, all the humans and the supernatural creatures all live together in basic harmony. The Evening Whispers. Okay. Virus vaccine booster ready for distribution. Okay, Nekomimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip. Suspected DUI. Oh no. Oh dear. Alright, we're starting our evening. I wonder where our cafe kitty cat got to. Oh hey, it's Aqua. Hello, Miss Aqua. Hi, MG. How are you? Good as usual. How about you? Honestly, lots of things have happened. Can I order something first, though? Of course. What would you like? Um, could you make me a cup of chai? Okay. Oh, right. Chai. I think we need tea. Okay. So yeah, chai is a good choice. So we're gonna need some tea. And we're gonna need some ginger and some cinnamon. There we go. Yeah. Look at that. Making all the things. Ooh, masala chai. That looks really pretty. I love the artwork a lot. And then like when we make all the different drinks, when we, like this, it always looks like really cute and like really good. Like, oh man, like, I would love a cup of chai. That looks so good. All right, here we go. A cup of masala chai for the lady with eclectic taste. Oh man. Thank you. It's delicious. You're welcome. So, you were saying? Oh, right. It's just, I've been busy working on my game. Ah, I see. How is it going? It's pretty difficult, but I'll manage. I'm glad to hear that. How's that contract you talked about the other day going? Oh, yeah. I rejected it, of course. Yes, she listened to her friend. There's no saving it, really, which is a shame. I truly like their games, but with all the shady requirements they had, I could tell they looked down on a small developer. And the scary thing is, if I hadn't known what I know now, just because they were a publisher I loved a lot, I would have overlooked all that. Oh no, Aqua. That's understandable though. You trusted them not to take advantage of you. Well, it has to be fair for both of us, right? Because at the end of the day, it's business. But I don't know. Yeah. Actually, I tried negotiating with them. Uh-oh. Because I wondered if they still had any good faith left. Don't tell Myrtle, okay? Okay. But as I expected, it really didn't go anywhere. Instead, they insisted they're doing me a favor since I'm just a small developer. Oh my god. I hate corporations like that. Indie games are important, and it's the love of gaming that matters. The love of gaming and the love of art, right? And yeah, these big corporations, they do this shit. To smaller studios, to smaller publishers that are just like, well, we're doing you a favor. And it's just like, are you serious? Like, that makes me so mad that they did that to her. And I wasn't thinking rationally or in business terms. Wow! Wow! World's biggest game was once an indie game. Yeah, and I'm like, seriously, and they gaslighted on our top of it. They're like, oh, you're not thinking rational. Wow, okay, cute, real cute. Wow, that takes guts to be like, we're gonna gaslight you and make you doubt your work. Like, seriously? Ooh, doesn't sound like good faith to me, right? Considering the unfair conditions they're expecting me to accept, it could have at least been polite about it. I doubt they care though. Yeah, because they're like, well, we have tons of money. Somebody else will take the money, and it's just like, uh-huh. That aside, Myrtle is coming here soon. Great. So you two made up already? Yes, we apologized to each other. Nice. I know it's probably being a little confusing. I didn't explain the context I applied to the situation very well, but she made it clear that she understood why I was anxious, and she apologized for assuming. That really helped. Now she's helping me speed up development. I'm happy to hear that. Yay! Hey, there she is. Hi, Myrtle. We were just talking about you. Okay. Nothing too terrible, I hope. Don't worry, only all the good stuff. Anyway, sorry, MG, I won't be ordering today. Why? We don't have time. We're going to the expo sale, right? Oh, you're right. Expo sale? We're hunting new parts for my PC. It's been a bit slow lately. A bit. He's joking. It's pretty much in his death throes. If we're going, we're building you a whole new setup. But if you just want parts, I can always give you mine. But at this point, I'm not sure it'll be any help at all, to be honest with you. Yeah, no, you're right. It's time to move forward with the productivity. Oh, man. I've been putting off upgrading things for a while now. Well, it really is time for a better setup. That's the spirit. Go big and go home. Oh, man, I knew I liked Myrtle. Like, go big and go home. Sorry, MG. Seems like we have to go now. Thanks for the drink. I'll see you later. Okay, take care. Safe trip and good luck. Well, I wonder who we're gonna have next. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I guess I'll go over today's checklist. Who is it? Oh! Oh, I think this is Rachel's dad! He's a Nekomimi too. Oh, and Gala? Well, hello, gentlemen. Hey. Hey, MG. MG Hendry, that was his name. MG. Nice seeing you here, Hendry. How goes it? Yeah, Hendry was in the first game too, when he was helping Rachel, like, get her solo career started. Good, 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 good. I see you're doing good too, as usual. What do you want to drink, Hendry? It's on me. No, 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 that won't do. Well, let's talk about bills later. So, what will it be? It's adorable, right? He's super cute, and he's really sweet. You first. You sure? Okie dokie. I'll have one STMG. NJ, please. Oh, right, the Indonesian coffee drink. Yeah, Henry is Rachel's dad, and he's really cute. So, STMJ. So basically, we want. So basically, it's a milk drink. It's the ingredients in Indonesian. So it's milk, okay, and then it's ginger and honey. Right, and then we brew it, and it makes a nice drink. But I think Gala's gonna want Tajay Rosella. Oh, and we also have to give him the wedding invitation. Ta-da! Yeah, see, and it has egg in it too, but they don't show that. Here you go. One STMJ coming up. Ah, it smells so nice. Spot on. Thanks, MG. You're very welcome. Okay, how about you, sir? Oh, it's my turn. Something with ginger, please. Anything else with that? Well, what would you recommend? Anything from your new tea line is fine. Oh, I see you have a new selection. Yes, we have blue pea and hibiscus tea available. Hibiscus, huh? You should try Tajay Rosella. It's pretty good for this kind of weather. Sounds familiar. It's ginger steeped with roselle buds, another name for hibiscus. Anything else in it? Well, it's a bit sweet. Interesting. I'll try it then. A Tajay Rosella. Okay. So basically, we want hibiscus. Yeah, Hendry's really super cute. So we want hibiscus, ginger, and honey. That's how we make it. Right? Ginger, and then honey. And then, boop. We gotta make sure we give the wedding invite to Gala. Right? So, So we'll give him... Yeah, so there we go. So let's give him the wedding invitation for him and Hyde. And serve! What's this? Oh, it's Bailey's and Lua's wedding invitation? Really? For Hyde. Oh. The date is really soon. Could you pass it along to him since I'm not sure when he'll be here? Hmm. Okay, sure. Thank you. Piping cup of Pejai Rosella for you. Thanks. What do you think, Henry? Does it look any good? Uh-oh. It looks about right. It smells good too. Try it. Hmm. Yup, it's good. Glad I passed your impromptu test. So, what's been going on? Did I miss anything? um, something happened, didn't it? You can say that. I think the officer is coming too, by the way. Alright. As for me, I'm just glad my fury is over. Are you okay, though? I'm fine, as you can see. How are you managing, Henry? Did you get your checkup? I did. Rachel pestered me to get it done all week, so I had to do it. Good. There's no doubt I need to slow down. I can feel it in my bones. Time is a harsh mistress, as they say. Ain't that the truth? But I don't think you get to complain, though. Why not? You know my body isn't what it used to be anymore. Oh? I mean, compared to my prime, 50 years ago. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. I mean, I know he's a gal is a werewolf, but she's... Uh, I'm kidding. Truth is, my body doesn't hold up well when I'm transforming anymore. Oh, is that so? Yep. The soreness doesn't go away as quick as it used to. It's harder to get up in the morning after all that. Like today. Yeah, I know the feeling all too well, especially in this kind of weather. Oh? It's like my body knows if a storm's gonna get worse. A weather forecast can match the accuracy of my joints. Oh my, they're so cute together. uh, Hi Golden, how are you? Well, lucky for you, ginger is great for sore muscles. Yeah, also for colds, and a sore throat. Hey, it's Officer Georgie. Hey. Oh, is he okay? Hey, folks. The man of the hour. Hiya, Georgie. MG, what did I miss? Some very important weather talk. Is that so? Sounds like I missed a ton then. How are you? How am I? If you're talking about my case, well, I don't even know where to begin. Uh-oh. Henry, you know nothing about what I'm about to say, right? No? What are we talking about? MG, you should have primed him before I got here. My bad. My defense, I didn't know you were coming until Mr. Gala mentioned it. Excuses, excuses. I'll help explain it to Henry. In short, there's been a string of car vandalisms nearby, okay? And we tell them everything. Oh gosh. So he's trying to figure out if the tree being gone has anything to do with the case. And that's where we are now. Yep, that's about it. That's a lot to take in. Anything new happened since? Well, I tried something. Okay, I set a few candles where the tree was. I used my lighter, and things happened. Mind backing up a bit? Feels like there's a lot of context missing here. Well, I'm warning you. Everything I'm about to tell you is real. It'll sound a little crazy, but no, I haven't lost it yet. Got it? Loud and clear. I told MG about my lighter a while ago. How it might be connected to the fairy market we talked about before. Really? In what way? The lighter was my grandpa, and there was a chance he bought it from there. Ah, interesting. Yeah, what a coincidence, eh? Oh my. Anyway, my daughter likes this sort of mystery stuff, right? After talking to her about what's been going on, she believed my lighter was the key to making sense of all this and gave me some pointers. So, I went back there last night to the spot, you know, to where the tree used to be. I lit a few candles there and put the lighter right in the middle of it all. I'll be honest, it was scary as heck. The air was still, and I felt tension in my head. Wasn't sure if it was just me being creeped out or if there was something else going on. Hi, Beck, how are you? Feel like I haven't had a good amount of rest in 3 days? Oh, I'm sorry, Golden. Whatever it was, I thought I should leave it alone, but followed my gut, got the heck out of there. Okay. Then what happened? It blew up. What? Wait. The lighter blew up? I'm good, having dinner now? Nice. Wow. Fidbed? So Beck's new name is Fidbed? It blew up. What? What do you mean, what? The lighter, it just blew up. Well, what do you mean blew up? Yeah, I think we definitely need more context here. Well, I didn't see it because I was walking toward my car, you see, but I heard it. Pata! 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 With a little whoosh, followed by a couple of clink clinks. What? Pata? What kind of sound is that? You know, like something small and metallic blew up. Wouldn't bang work better? No, that's a shot. Wouldn't want to confuse y'all with that. Oh dear. But pata is, what is that? You know, pata. And then what happened? Right, okay. Then I immediately looked back to see it had fallen over with its lid open. The flame, it was burning white. Okay, that's not normal. That's like fairy fire. Wow. Ain't gonna lie to y'all, I freaked the frick out. But before I could do anything, two small figures emerged from the corner, walking toward the lighter. Did they see you? Yeah, they did. They inspected my lighter while I was just standing there. Then they asked me straight up, "Is this lighter yours, guy?" I said, "Yeah." Then I fired a question back. "Are you the ones who've been messing with cars around here lately?" And they said yes. Wow. Well, sounds like case closed. So they weren't ghosts? Hell no, thank God for that. Then who are they? Yeah, that's a good question. Let's just say they were close friends of the deceased. They're part of the fairy folk, but I didn't expect them at all. Didn't expect... Do you know them? Kinda. In fact, they own the gnome noms near my place. Wait. The gnomes were vandalizing the cars? Oh, wow. Did they know it was your car then? Nope, because I only order takeout. And I usually walk there. What was the reason for all the vandalism then? Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that. The fucking gnomes. It all started because of a broken promise. Oh, it sounds like maybe they had a good reason. And we have to start way back for that. Okay. You remember why the tree was there in the first place, right? Yeah. The tragic hit and run. At the time, the court ruling practically let the driver off the hook outside the DUI charge. Well, it sparked a huge protest. Uh-oh. Good. In response to it, the mayor at the time gave his word to the victim's family. He promised to keep the tree as a landmark for the community. Oh, and then the tree got torn down. and the vow was kept well after his tenure was over. But he died a few years ago, and we all know recently what happened to the tree. I see. So was their attempt to keep the memory alive, not just for their friend, but as a remembrance of the injustice as well. And after all the urban renewals this city's gone through, makes sense if the community that used to be there is gone by now. That's right. There used to be a lot of veteran housing and low-rise apartments in the area. Now it's filled with never-ending projects. Oh boy. Fucking gentrification. Fucking gentrification. Unbelievable. You okay? Oh, yeah. Sorry. There's something about it bothers me a bit. Like what? Their unique disposition after they pass. It bothers me that their own memories are insufficient to ensure their existence. And by failing to remember, we, the outside party, will also gradually lose track of their existence. It just doesn't feel right to me. I get what you mean. An odd erasure of existence. But apparently, that's why they keep animals. The Gnome Noms owners told me they have a large mastiff living in their place. Others even take care of multiple animals at once. Interesting. I suppose that's why some folk prefer living near the wilderness. But animals don't live long either. Right? But the erasure starts happening if they're completely forgotten, right? Something like that, I guess. I'm not sure. Right, okay. But doesn't that normally happen anyway? How do we pay respects or remember someone who died a long time ago? Like our ancestors, for example. It's our call, isn't it? Every April, Rachel and I would visit my wife's grave. We used to visit her grandparents' graves too when my wife was still alive. If our extended family was visiting, they'd join us. We'd clean their gravestones, bring food, and have a feast while catching up. It's how Nekomimis honor the dead. And I'm sure other cultures have their own ways too. Right? I truly think continuing the tradition is something we do for ourselves, though. To remember the deceased and all the reasons they matter to us. So, except for the weird erased memory part, it sounds on par to me. It's the effort of the living to remember the dead anyway. You're right. Unless you believe in life after death, memories are for us, not for the dead. Exactly. Yeah, those are some good points. It would be great if we could all remember and help each other. Because keeping track of any sort of history is a team effort. Since the best way to gain wisdom is to learn from the past, whether it's bad or good. Yeah. Speaking of the Gnome Noms owners, though, what happened to them after all that? Oh, right. Did you arrest them? Nope. Huh? Are you going to let them go? Not necessarily. Hi, Velveeta fan. Yeah, we're good. Hope you're doing well. But I got an idea on what I have to do. Right now, I'm just happy there's no ghosts involved. Still, it was truly something else. Yeah. What a night it must have been. It is what it is. Okay. What's up, big guy? Something on your mind? No, nothing. Shame about that lighter of yours, though. Oh yeah, it's probably busted, right? That's the thing. It works just fine. Not even a scratch. Wait, seriously? Really? What, that thing blew up, didn't it? Like, pathal? Heck, we even debated the sound effects and everything. As I said, it still works fine, so I don't know what else to tell you. Huh, well, if his grandfather brought it, if his grandpa bought it from the fairy market, maybe there's some kind of fey magic on it? I see. Yeah, interesting. You want to know what I think? No. It's haunted. No, it's not. A haunted lighter. That a haunted lighter. It's fire magic. You don't gotta explain shit, right? That thing is definitely haunted. What are you talking about? The white flame is a bit unnatural, I agree. And remember how you kept forgetting your lighter here. Hey now, a man is allowed to forget stuff as he gets older, no? As for the blowing up, it's probably a well-timed bad chemical reaction or something. This thing is real old after all. If that's the case, you might want to stop carrying it around. At any rate, I believe you now, officer. There's no such thing as coincidence indeed. Okay, he's all quiet. I still think it's a ghost though. Shut it, Henry. Shush. In any case, mystery solved. For now, at least. Oh no, I think I have to go now. I did realize I missed multiple messages earlier because I was so engrossed in your story. Sorry to rush off. I'll see you all again next time. Sure, safe trip. Nice seeing you again, Henry. Take care. He's like, the lighter's haunted. It's like, I mean, you know, sometimes there's things you just can't explain. Let me move over there. Okay. Jeez, he's so huge. You know, all that talking made me thirsty. You want anything? I'm good. Then one espresso for me, please. Okay. So espresso is basically coffee, coffee, and coffee. Only drink one cup. Don't drink more than one, okay? Because that's a lot of caffeine. And, you know, it can hurt you. Oh, we also have to give him Riona's card because she asked us to. Alright. You get the friends. Also, you don't sleep. One of my friends made the mistake of, like, he was helping out at the coffee shop that he worked at, and he drank something like 6 espressos. Ended up cleaning his entire house, and also started repainting his kitchen. Like, he could not sleep. I was just like, well, yeah. And he's just like, yeah. He's like, I'm wide awake. He's like, I wanna clean stuff. I'm sorry. He's like, yeah, 6. This was when he was in college. You heard about the new Starbucks coffee issue? What's the new issue? Yeah, and his girlfriend was worried about him. She's like, he cleaned our entire house. And she's like, and then he went and got paint. And he's like, I'm thinking of, you know, repainting our kitchen. And she's like, no, don't do that. Like, he wanted to. And he was just like, oh, okay. And he finally ended up, like, crashing, like, really early in the morning, like 6 or 7 a.m. And he crashed hard. He was out. And I was just like, dude. It's olive oil coffee. It's got like 3 tablespoons. Wait, olive oil coffee? Do we need olive oil in coffee? What is it? It's Miss Riona's number. She asked me to give it to you. She said she can help you find someone if you need it, or if you need any information from her. I see. Well, I'm sure it'll come in handy. Thank you. Here's your espresso, officer. Thanks. Great as always. Yay. Coffee does too? Oh, I guess I never thought about it. I just drink my coffee and enjoy it. 1 spoon of olive oil helps you go number 2. Coffee does too. Yeah, I mean, Ron drinks like his big cup of coffee and then an hour later he just like disappears off to the bathroom. I'm like, oh, okay. 3 tablespoons of olive oil of coffee is causing pooping emergencies in people. Oh no. Well, sure, you're putting like 3 tablespoons of olive oil in your coffee. I mean, coffee already makes you poop. So what do you need, like, you know, like, why do you need more? Somebody thought this was a good idea, apparently. I couldn't stop laughing when I heard, I mean, yeah, it's just like, coffee already makes you poop. Like, you drink a cup of coffee and then, like, you know, an hour later you're like, oh, I gotta go. Right? So, it's so... Starbucks didn't do their research. It's like, don't they sell coffee? Yeah, it seems like something you should research. So what's next, officer? What's your plan after this? Other than talking to him, I guess I'll focus on the rumors. Word is going around that cars are being messed up there. That's kind of expected though, isn't it? There's no point in adding to citizens' worries when the case is pretty much over. I don't want bad press to paint over the area's history. You're right. There's nothing like rumors. Without being stopped, they'll just spiral out of control. I have a question for you, though. Which do you prefer, wild rumors or bad press? That's a tough one. There's no limit to what wild rumors can become or how far they'll go. But the press can shape a story, report it. Many will believe it as truth. Both are worrying in their own ways. Fair point. What if we combine them? Rumor, truth, and press. If we somehow combine them, then I think I have a plan. A crazy one, but a plan nonetheless. Maybe y'all can also add to it. Oh? Sure. It'll take a while to explain, though. Well, I'll be here all night. I got time. Alright then. Brace yourselves, folks. It's gonna be a doozy. Okay? I wonder what the plan was. Oh, we don't get to know? Come on! Russian tea. Despite the name, it's a totally American drink. Yes, it's true. It's basically tea with lemon. It's tea with like lemon and ginger, basically. Some, and like a little bit of honey. And sometimes it has cardamom in it. I don't know why it's called Russian tea, because it's not Russian. But that's just the name for it. Jeez, it's always raining. Always raining. Oh my. Sunday, October 1st. Oh, we're in a new month. I think the game plays through September and then October. Okay. So, yeah, and then I think we're getting a visit from Rachel. Okay, so we'll do this. All right, so we're in October now. Okay, so now vegan food on the rise. Gnome diet popular amongst young adults. Wait, are gnomes vegan? I guess in the game they are. Gnomes are vegan here? Box office movie High Weapon. Oh my. Well. A quiet night. Oh, it's Rachel. MG. Miss Rachel? Oops. Sorry. I'm just really excited. I've done it, MG. Congratulations. Done what? The music I'm making with AJ. I told you about it last time, remember? Oh, yeah, you did. Vegan? Yes, apparently the gnomes are vegan. Hyde, the vampire that comes in sometimes, apparently he's a vegan vampire. I don't know how that works, honestly. Norel and I were discussing how it's possible for him to be a vegan vampire. Oh yeah, you did. I brought it with me. Check it out, will you? Really? Okay. Are you sure we can play it? What about NDAs and stuff? Come on, you silly. We're the only ones here anyway. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. I mean, the direction has already changed a lot, so... Oh? Never mind that. Let's just play it quick. Okay. Are we playing it? Vegan Rachel is adorable. Vegan vampire? I have questions. I know, right? I was like, how? What do you think? I was inspired by the drink you gave me. Sweetheart latte, wasn't it? That's right, we did. We made her a sweetheart latte. That's right. You composed the melodies? With Arami, yeah. So like, I know with a name like Sweetheart Latte, you'd expect something a little more fun sounding, right? But hearing how you made the drink reminded me of something. Like a new love's beginning, or thinking about your crush. The sourness of anxiety and the sweetness of a promise. There are a lot of steps to keep the delicate balance going until you get to the point where you decide to confess. I think I see where you're going with this. Maybe the fermented mushrooms is what they eat. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I was thinking like maybe he's like Marceline from Adventure Time, right? Because she would like eat the color red, like she ate colors. So I have no idea. Okay, yeah, just like the drink, right? It needs the perfect balance of ingredients and temperature to mix properly, doesn't it? Or it would curdle, yeah. That's a really interesting take on the name. There's just one thing I'm wondering about. What is that? If this is supposed to be your new single, wouldn't everyone expect to hear your voice? I know, but I'm planning something. You'll see. How are you, by the way, MG? Just fine. Business as usual. I was just about to say that. Yeah, see? So maybe... Wait, I almost forgot. Did Dad come here last night? Hendry? Yes, he did. He was meeting up with Mr. Gala, actually. Okay, that's good to know. Why do you ask? He didn't reply to my text last night, so I wondered what he was doing. Oh, I see. Do you two not see each other often? What do you mean? I just saw him this morning. We still live under the same roof after all. Oh, what a surprise. I thought you'd have been raring to move out by the time you turned 21. Well... 9 days till the new Legend of Zelda. I'm stoked. Oh yeah, I still haven't played Breath of the Wild. Everybody keeps like being on me about it. They're like, when are you gonna play it? When are you gonna... I was like, I don't have it. I'm like, I don't know. You're not wrong in thinking that, but Dad's getting older, you know? He's becoming forgetful too, so I'm a little bit worried. Understandable. Besides, we don't really have anyone else, you know? None of our extended family even lives in the States. So, as much as he's been a nag my whole life, I feel like I should watch over him for now. Right. Aww. Do it is amazing. I do want to get it, but it's like 60 bucks, so it was like, and I just got Jedi Survivor, which we're going to be playing next week. Each time I play, I get on a horse and just run around. Hello, welcome. Who came in? Oh, it's Riona. Good evening to you, Miss Riona. Hey, Riona. Fancy meeting you here. Oh, okay. He looks... Hello. How are you? Sorry, just a second. All right. Oh, okay. Huh. Is she all right? I'm not sure. Oh well, I'll just get a drink first. Right, what would you like? I'll have a cup of milk, please. Really? That's it? Okay. Milk, and milk. Why does it not surprise me, Miss Kitten Brain? It's kitten. Milk! I love Rachel's jacket, right? It's cute. But just riding around my horse so addictive. Nora's like, look, I just like to explore things, okay? Okay? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Riona will probably want oh yeah, there's one of the drinks that's glitched. Alright, let's give her this. Here you go, a cup of warm milk. Thank you. What's up? Oh, nothing. Just remembered something. But it's nothing special, so don't worry about it. Okay. I just dick around and then call it quits. Is she okay? Miss, are you alright? No. Oh no. I think I'm sad. What's wrong? That's right, Riona. What's wrong? Oh no. Oh no, she's crying. Oh no. Who did it? Who did it? Who we fighting? I've been doing a lot of thinking. About what? About my situation. Okay. Have you ever felt like something you've been doing your whole life might be a mistake? What makes you think that, miss? Oh man. Oh no. My apologies. I did not mean to be so dramatic. Would you two mind listening to my captured thoughts? Of course, let it all out. Rachel's right. Feel free. Oh my goodness. After listening to the experiences you and Mr. Lucas had, along with my conversations with MG and the regulars of this coffee shop, I've gradually realized over the past week that I'm severely lacking in awareness about many things. Huh? And what makes it more troubling is, it is likely that my ignorance was on purpose. On purpose? Ignorance on purpose? What do you mean? Oh no. Oh, I feel bad that she's sad. Aw. Miss Rachel, the position you hold today is a result of your efforts and tenacity. You honed your talent, but you did not shirk from taking risks in order to succeed. Your knowledge of the industry has enabled you to successfully navigate it, and I greatly respect your ability to do so. Mr. Lucas also, although I do not fully understand his content, he's successful enough that people earn a living through his work. I'm aware that must require a great deal of courage and flexibility. Okay? To put it simply, I feel ashamed of myself. Aww. Because I may have become too comfortable with the status quo, to the point that I no longer strive to improve my situation. Are you really, though? I mean, you've been trying your best, right? I've been trying, yes. But have I been trying my best? That's debatable. And about my intentional ignorance, I'm simply afraid. Afraid? Oh, I understand I have only a small chance of being selected for a role in a play. I really do. I understand it's due to my network and the industry's expectations, along with my lack of higher education, and for the simple fact of what I am. I'm truly fine with all that. I really am. Because all of it is a pain I am already familiar with. Oh dear. And perhaps somewhere in the deepest depths of my heart, I'm having to face unfamiliar rejections again. Having to get used to new pain all over again. This might be. Oh dear. Aww. Might be difficult. Okay, this. Aww. I apologize for all this, ruckus. Miss Riona, would you please allow me to make you a drink? It's on the house. But MG insists, right? Right. What was the pie you ate the other day? The blueberry hibiscus mint pie? Did you like it? I did, quite a lot actually. But I'll make something special just for you. Could you tell me its flavor profile? Give me a moment. The blueberry was very sweet and fresh. The crust was buttery. The flavor was enhanced by the tartness of hibiscus and the herbal coolness of mint. Just a very sweet blueberry pie with hibiscus and mint. Flavor Blade. Okay, the thing is this drink is glitched. So it might not look the way it's supposed to. Yeah, it's hibiscus, honey, and mint. And I tried making it on my other save file, but the thing is, it's like it didn't work correctly, and the developers know it's a bug, and they're trying to fix it. Mint. Okay, let's do it. Oh, this time it works. They fixed it. Okay. So it looks like a blueberry pie. So berry blue hibiscus pie. I don't think I have anything to give her. Okay. It looks cute, right? I feel bad that she's so sad. Like, oh gosh, that's horrible. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's serve this to her. Looks very cute. One pie in a cup coming up. Wow, MG, that's so extra. It kind of is, isn't it? But it's so pretty. Thank you. It really is. Well done, MG. But are you really serving a warm pie filling to your customer? It's not a pie filling. I simply make fruit cordials with honey. And I just happen to have the blueberry one on hand. Sure. It's not a pie filling. Trust me. Hmm. Let's see. It's not. It's nice. Thank you. You're very welcome. Okay. Be good. What's on your mind? Right now, I'm rethinking my true motivation for doing all of this. The driving force behind everything I've done up to this point. Well, what was it? Huh? Your driving force before you started questioning it. I wish to break free from the shackles of prejudice, whether it's society's or my own. Not only for myself, but also for my kind. I see. So it doesn't have to be opera, right? Pardon? Reaching that goal can be done a lot of ways. Like politics. Huh. You're not wrong, but... that was just an example. Jeez. But I admit, being an entertainer is probably the fastest way to win people over. But that's not what you want to do, is it? My heart, symbols for the opera, is why I wish to pursue it, as long as I'm able. However, I believe it is also time for me to consider expanding my horizons. Hey, don't give me your jacket, it's so cute, right? It's really cute. Oh? I simply do not wish to be trapped in my own fear forever. Although I do regret that my one-track-minded efforts may have been in vain. I don't think everything you've done so far is in vain, though. I always believe in sincere effort. But never mind that, what are you going to do now? I'm not sure. I already rejected Mr. Lucas's offer. Lucas? He's an influencer who's been coming here recently. Why does that name ring a bell? Oh, wait! You know him? Not closely, but I think we follow each other on Toma Chill. If it's even the same Lucas, I mean. What was the offer for? I was offered a spot on his new show. While he's still unsure of the format, his aim is to elevate underrated talents, to showcase and interview them in order to bring their work to the forefront. I see. But what if you rejected his offer? Call him. Huh? Or text him. Tell him you changed your mind. What's the worst that could happen? People are allowed to change their mind. If he rejects you, well, that's his loss, isn't it? I'm not sure it'd be his loss necessarily. Just do it. Text him. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, she's right. She's like, you don't know if you don't ask. Okay. Okay, she's texting him. She's texting him. He responded. What did he say? He told me to stay here because he's coming here soon. Huh. Huh. Does he live, like, nearby or something? No, not really. But it seems he has some things to do around here. I see. What a great coincidence. That means you can clear things up in person. You're right. Thank you for giving me the courage, Miss Rachel. Just call me Rachel, will you? Alright. Although I regret my one-track mindset, I cannot say it has been entirely detrimental to my life, as it is a habit formed during my time living in the commune. Commune? We banshees used to congregate together in order to protect ourselves from the outside world. Each of us tended to have a specific role in the commune, and we all would work together as like gears in a machine. Interesting. I didn't know that, but you left the commune, correct? Yes. Was it difficult? No, because we're not a cult. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's okay. Commune is simply a defense mechanism from the distant past. So the reason we don't see a lot of banshees around is it because many still choose to remain in the commune? Right. The world still isn't kind to us. However, we are aware that eventually we must reopen ourselves to the outside world. It was for that reason I learned to drive. You seem to be fond of driving. I am. It's like having a mobile fortress, which is why I find driving calming. Even in traffic? Well, a mobile fortress, huh? Never thought of cars that way, but that's interesting. So when you said everyone has a specific role, what do you mean by that? Sorry, I'm just curious. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Well, we don't have a Banshee culture center anywhere. Time to start one then. Perhaps it is best if I use a specific example, such as my mother's role. Oh? Her role is to trade. In the event that we need to increase our supply or sell our products, or are simply in need of some negotiating, it is my mother who will do the job. We must travel to the nearest city or town in order to exchange goods. And she's our representative when other communities need to discuss things with her. Right? Everyone's work has equal weight. One is in charge of food and drink, another is in charge of all our laundry. Everyone has a responsibility to set up schedules and organize the collection of goods. So, like, does each role only have one bearer at a time? No, sometimes there are two or more, depending on the power needed. It's all about balance. I see. Interesting. Does your mom still fulfill her role to this day? Yes. Uh-oh. Something bad? Although, there are times when I wish she would retire. Why? She's doing a good job with it. But the role truly changed her. Oh. She had to endure years of animosity. She had to negotiate everyone's way out of trouble, or to simply defend the commune. That is such a heavy burden. It is, but she refuses to accept any help offered to her. Oh, why? Because it has become her identity, I think. Oh hey, Lucas. Oh, you're here? Yeah. Hi, lady. I was starting to wonder when you were going to say something. I'd introduce myself, but I want to hear Riona's story. Bye by me. Because as Mr. Lucas said, I thought we were already past all that formal stuff. Am I wrong? Well, you still call her lady. But she is. The lady is speaking? Whoops, okay, sorry. Oh my, it is as Lucas said. A discussion the other day led to the same conclusion for me as well. My mother's protective instincts turned into an angry sense of pride. Oh, but while she performs her role really well, her anger often gets the best of her. Oh dear. Things are way calmer for our commune now, so I am thankful for that. But unfortunately, the damage has already been done. Right. That's when I understood why she was angry, too. If your mom has dealt with haters all her life, and you were pretty much in the front seat for all that, oof. Huh. I guess I can relate in some ways. The Nekomimi culture is also quite strict, although nowhere as rigid as yours. We're heavily stereotyped as being very mid. Mid? Like mediocre in all ways, aside from being pretty and cute. Although, don't get me wrong, I am cute. But it makes me wonder, you know? How much of our survival instincts turned into bad stereotypes? Things have changed so much for everyone. Which means we should have moved on from terrible prejudices decades ago, right? So why are so many still stuck with outdated and bad perceptions? Actually, that's exactly why. Life is complicated and change is hard. Learning and unlearning stuff takes time and mental energy, right? And there are billions of living beings in this world. That's why many folks choose to reduce their worlds to a size they can handle. All based on their priorities, of course. I mean, it's no different from how everyone chooses content to consume. Ah, yeah. And sadly, different culture is probably one of the last things on most games' minds. Unless you already have a vested interest in it, then it's a different story. That makes sense. We all need to survive. I understand that. However, I feel some things just shouldn't be excused. Things we do, principles we hold, all of it has an impact on others in one way or another. Right. Yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah. By the way, did Pops contact you, lady? You know, about the tree? Oh, he did, but what tree? It's a long story. Oh, sure. Keep your smelly secret. No, no, this is perfect. You should listen too. The more exposure this gets, the better. Oh, so you're gonna tell me? From the very beginning. But before I forget, lady, did you have something to say to me? Since you texted me and all. Haha. Oh, yeah. Go on, Riona. Say it. Oh, so about your show. Yeah, you're in, right? Are you still unsure about the format? Well, I'm still trying to put it all in order on paper, so kind of. Like, I know I want to do a podcast, a deep dive, and a showcase, but I'm still trying to figure out a great way to fit them all in nicely. Once I'm done, I'll let you know for sure. What are you planning to show anyway? How do you think it'll help the guests? Oh, curious, aren't we? Basically, I want to cover stuff that's interesting and underrated from around the city and beyond if it takes off. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, shall we? Nah, scratch that. I know it'll take off. Monster feeding time? Oh, yeah, we need to take a stretch break. Okay, so we've been streaming for about 2 hours. We need to take a stretch break. So let's do that. You know, if you need to get a stretch break in, now's a good time to do it. Water, snacks, food. If it's time to take your meds, take your meds. Yeah, seriously. Do a stretch break. Make sure you do all the things to take care of you. Right? And I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Thank you for waiting. And hi, Alpha. I hope you're doing well. Uh, so, do 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 do. Okay, so we're in the middle of the day. Thank you. We're in the middle of the day, the evening, with Lucas and Riona and Rachel. Uh, so go. Uh, go follow Alpha, y'all. Uh, go hang out. Go hang out in another wonderful, uh, relaxing, safe space. Pain high as expected, mood high too. Oh, I'm sorry that your pain level is high, Alpha. I hope you're able to rest and relax as much as you can. Uh, I'll scratch that. I know it'll take off. Yeah, so he's talking about his show. That's some confidence you have there. Even though you're not even sure what the format will be. Tut. I might not know the exact format yet. I know most people in chat know who I am. Aw, of course. But all the elements needed to make a good show are locked and loaded already. Oh, okay. Well, apparently he knows. Really? What are they? Well, there's already so much content out there, right? And you can't deny that tonight's audience gets bored easily, too. I don't know if that's actually true. I mean, I don't get bored that easily. If something doesn't appeal to them immediately, they'll just click away. So how to keep them engaged and stick with it? Stick with us, you ask? Well, from my experience, you need roughly 5 things down pat to keep a show going. The first one being the format itself, which ironically is the only thing I don't have. Yes. Anyway, a proper format has good consistency. Okay. Could be the way the show is cut, or how the information flows. It's to build familiarity with the audience, and it makes things easier for the creator too. That makes sense. The next thing you need is topic. Sure, you can have a main theme for your show, like singing, or cooking, or anything really. Having a theme is essential, but getting topics flowing is essentialer. What's your point? Like Lucas, essentialer is not a word. Because even singing will need more than one song, right? Same with cooking, you need to show many techniques, recipes, all that jazz. That's true, right? Since the goal of the show is to shine the spotlight on all things underrated, I figure it should start small and nearby, but still have the potential to grow. And what's better for that than exploring the city and its inhabitants in depth, especially since I'm fairly new here and all. Oh, you get what I'm saying? I can see there are many interesting topics to discuss. Yeah, like locations, events, history. Yes, and many interesting individuals to meet. Definitely. Projects, side projects, plenty of things to cover. Makes sense. What's next? Know your audience. Honestly, in this internet era, you don't need to appeal to everyone. If you do it right, you can target just one type of audience and still get a lot of eyes. Fortunately, I have my base audience already. But since the show will be in a completely new format, a lot of them will reject it. Because people do not like change? That's right. But honestly, that's fine. I'm trying to attract an audience that's more open-minded and can help elevate the stuff we're going to spotlight. Like, say, if we cover musicians, they'll go to their sites or live shows. Some cool neighborhood project, they'll be eager to check it out. A cool coffee shop, they'll be interested in visiting. Wink wink. Oh, anyway, you all know what I mean. The next thing is audio quality, great visuals and edit. You know the drill. Of course. And the last thing you need for a good show is me. Oh my. Hey, what's with the awkward silence? I mean personality and smarts. To find info, you need to be resourceful. And to relay information well, you need a good personality, right? Well, I'm your guy. Why? What's so funny? Am I not the perfect guy? Oh Lucas, resourceful, huh? Really? Oh, so that is what you're questioning, huh? I'm just saying, because didn't you say you're new to the city? So, oh, I see. I see how it is. Well, confidence is key, right? Oh, you really thought this through. I'm kind of impressed. Thank you. Probably won't be anywhere near as big as your talk show, though, I'll tell you that. Huh? Rumor has it that your manager is trying to get your old girl band back together, and I heard there will be a talk show or something for it. Oh, really? How did you hear that? Tisk tisk, I have my ways. I didn't get the info from shady sources, I promise. Well, okay, I'll give you that, resourceful guy. But your information is outdated already. Oh? Because I won't be in the show. Oh, why? Well, I actually like the idea of a comeback, but if it were to happen, I would want new branding, you know? Like a new us to show we've grown. Ah, I get that. 100%. Too bad. Why? I think you have a talent for getting people to talk. You are able to read the room with sensitivity. Therefore, I would definitely be interested in watching your talk show program. You think so? Ah, I'm flattered. You're right about that, though. I'm pretty good. But I'd rather express myself through my music, my songs, and my performances. You know? Yes, I understand that very well. Then, do you want to be our first guest? Me? Why? I thought you wanted to highlight independent artists. Well, aren't you making a new kind of music lately, Miss Rachel? So you actually have a side project. Well, yeah, but I was kidding about inviting you earlier, but hey, maybe we could work it out after it could work out after all. Help out a new channel, will you? You wish. I'm a very busy Nekomimi. But maybe. Woohoo! Hmm. What is it, MG? I thought your plan was to have Miss Riona as your first guest. Oh, well, about that. I'm definitely jumping the gun here, but I was kinda hoping you'd be my co-host instead. What? Me? I was going to ask you later, but MG over here cornered me with something fierce. Oops, sorry. Why me? I like the way you explain difficult subjects, and I really enjoy talking to you. You have plenty of knowledge and experience from being on the road a lot, and all of your stories are so damn interesting. Plus, someone needs to offset my chaotic personality. Like contrasting hosts, huh? Yeah. What's more, she's not nervous talking in front of camera at all. Well, she is a performer. I know, I know. I'm just saying, she's a natural on camera. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to ask later, if you want to be my co-host. Only if you're interested, of course. Hmm, I... I might need a moment to consider. Of course, take your time. However, if you are open to receiving input, may I throw in an idea for the format of the show? For real? Of course you may. And I'm staying until you all tell me everything I miss. Okay. Yeah, the night's still young anyway. Oof. Well, yay! So that's cool. Riona might be his co-host. I like that. Okay. So we're ready. We're ready. Monday, October 2nd, 2023. Wait, are we in the future? Yeah, that's actually a pretty cool idea, and he's got a point. Like, she complements his, his chaotic energy a little bit. Because he's kind of like a hyper puppy. Uh, kind of like a hyper puppy. Okay, here we are. Raining in Seattle. It was like raindrops keep falling on my head. Gobbly Lab shut down research to finally stop experiments after 1,304 incidents. Excuse me? Why did they let it get to so many? Users of Tomajo's news stories feature it needs a longer duration. Oh, power's out. Uh-oh. So, I drove him around while he was nursing his broken heart. I really don't know why we're discussing my sad stories right now. Eyes on the happy couple. Oh, okay. Oh, it wasn't sad so much as cute, though. But it's true that you and Mr. Bailey should be in the spotlight, Miss Lua. Or just in the light. Sorry, I'm trying to get to the switch. Ow! Whoops, my apologies, Mr. Gala. You're literally solid like a wall. I'll take that as a compliment. Here we go. There we go. Yay! Oh, right, they got married. You all found your way to a seat. I'm impressed. We've been here often enough that we know the place like the back of our hand. That's what it means to have regulars, MG. So it does. Now, shall we get the celebration started? Please, I'm so excited. That's adrenaline for you. Hang on to that feeling. You call it adrenaline. I call it deep, passionate, irresistible fascination for her husband. Hey, hey, hey. Don't get too cocky, Mr. Miller. Oh no, so many hot people. I know. This is like Hyde cleans up pretty well. So does Gala. Yeah, so it looks like Lua and Bailey just got married. Oh, are you taking Lua's last name, Bailey? Well, no, we're keeping our last names, but I'll be Mr. Miller if it pleases Mrs. Miller. Anything to make you happy. Aw, you always make me melt. Disgusting. I just like, gross. Love. He said, wiping off his tears. How many times must I tell you? It was the City Hall flowers. They make my allergies flare up. Sure, let's go with that. Wait, Hyde cried? And he's just like, no, I didn't. How dare you? This would be the perfect time for some drinks. I wouldn't say no to something hot for sure. And to something sweet. To something decadent and chocolatey. But let's keep it fresh. There's enough sweetness here to give me a sugar rush. So, in summary, sweet and chocolatey, but with some freshness to it, please, MG. Okay, sweet and chocolatey. I know so many hot peoples. Okay, So, if they got married, okay, so basically, I think I have to make her a mint chocolate. Yeah, I think it's something with sweet with a freshness, so we're gonna make her hot chocolate with some honey and mint. So it's like a mint hot chocolate. Oh my goodness, yeah. So hot chocolate, yes, we're making it. Ta-da! Just a little dash of mint, and it's called After Midnight. Give now, right? Looks cute, right? After Midnight hot chocolate. Give now. Here you go. This is inspired by a sweet evening treat. Oh, for all of them. Hopefully the drink is to your liking. I love it. It's very unique and festive. Very comforting. Exactly what I had in mind. Okay, Hyde. It's fine. High praise from Hyde. Actually, yeah, considering his personality, him saying it's fine is a compliment. You know it. It tastes a bit British. Have you ever been on that side of the pond, MG? I did a bit of traveling in my day. Actually, yes. When I was a kid, because my dad was in the military, he was in the Air Force. He was stationed in England. And so we did live in England for a time. Is her hair and her wedding dress and her new hubby's jacket fucking adorable? No, it's not just you. She is adorable. They are cute. They are very cute. British, yes. I lived in England, went to school there. Also got in trouble for skipping school with some friends because we took the ferry to France. And I got in trouble with my dad. I was 13. Yeah, so when I was 13, we lived there. And my friends convinced me. They were just, and I was like, I'm gonna get in trouble. It's like, my dad will know. And they're just like, no, 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 it'll be fine. And there was a ferry to France, and we took the ferry, and we sat in a cafe and had hot chocolate. Yeah, Laurel's like, Mothergamer, you did a bad. I was like, yeah, I did a bad. My dad was waiting for me when I got home and asked me how was school. You get in trouble for skipping off to another fucking country, right? Yeah, because there's a ferry that goes to France. At least when I was a kid, there was, and yeah, we took the ferry. And I came home from school, right? Like, we did make it back in time. We had it was some of the best hot chocolate I've ever had. Parisian hot chocolate. It was so good, right? And then I came home, and my dad was like, how was school? Like, he already knew. And my friends got in trouble too. Yeah, and I was just like, oh, school is fine. And my dad was just like, oh. He's like, I'm sorry. He's just like, I didn't know you were a liar too. And I was like, wait, what? What do you mean? I was like, what do you mean, Dad? I said school was fine. And he was just like, the school already called me. Yeah, like, all of our parents got called. Because they're honestly, yeah, I got grounded for like 2 weeks. I got grounded. I couldn't go out. No phone, no games, no friends. I was just like, you know what? Yeah, I shouldn't have done it, but I was a kid and I did a dumb thing with my friends, but also worth it because it was fun. So we are here in the lair of our darkest enemy, Barbarian. What is it? Is it a lich? Ranger? Oh no! Must be a red dragon wizard. Where's he's British? Oh no! Yes, I did a bit of traveling in my day. Maybe we ran into each other in the past. Maybe we did, passing each other like two ships in the night before meeting at the mooring. That's very lyrical. I blame the mood on you two. All I know about the UK is a British werewolf guy I once met. He went absolutely wild during Fury, but even then, he would beg the wall's pardon after putting his fist through it. Sounds about right. And I imagine you two became great friends. Nah, you know rude vampires are much more my type. Hey! Actually, no, I'm not offended. Rude vampire and proud of it. That would look great on a t-shirt. Awesome idea. I'll consider that for a Christmas gift. Right, I guess we should raise a toast. Does anyone want to make a speech? Someone? MG maybe? I don't think I'm the right person to give speeches. I'm really not. You definitely are. Yes, if you want to, we'd love to hear you. In that case, thank you for choosing to come to this cafe, Miss Lua, Mr. Bailey's, and thank you for making us feel a true part of your lives. Hear, hear! You'll always be a part of our lives now, MG. Absolutely. Short and to the point. Good speech. Your turn, Hyde. Really? Oh, well, fine. Thank you, Lua and Bailey's, for entertaining me and making me consider a counseling career, however briefly. Okay, you're a good bunch. That means a lot, Hyde. You've been a very good friend to us. Don't think we're forgetting about you, Gala. Speech time. Right. I don't know you as well as MG, guys, and I haven't helped you nearly as much as Hyde did. But despite that, you've made me feel welcome. Would these two kids be considered a tiefling? Maybe, like half elf, half succubus? You've immediately made me feel part of your family. May this warmth that you show others always reflect as joy in the family you're starting today. Oh, that was actually really sweet. Oh, Gala. Thanks, man, really. To the happy couple. To the happy couple. To the happy couple. Are your allergies troubling you again, Mr. Hyde? Oh, I got emotional again. MG, my dear MG, never think that you're out of reach of my retribution. Ahem. I do apologize that we only serve soft drinks here. Some bubbles would have befitted the occasion. Oh, don't worry about it. As far as I'm concerned, it suits me just fine. Yeah, we're not really drinking booze these days. Oh? Speaking of starting a family, just in case, you know. Oh, already? And I'm avoiding it in solidarity. They're already expecting a baby. That's nice, you guys. Rooting for you. Thanks, Scala. Just imagine. Little purple elves with horns running around everywhere. And thanks, I think, Hyde. The babies! Yeah! Sounds like they're gonna try at least, yep. I aim to please. Personally, I'm fine with soft drinks as well. Never liked the stronger stuff. He's not lying. I never saw him touch it. Is there any specific reason why not? I just don't like the taste. Never got used to it, and never particularly tried to. People assume I like to drink, especially since I'm a big burly dude, I guess. But no. Assumptions like that are annoying to me. I like that you look at it just as a taste among others, Gala. Sometimes I want to taste wine, and sometimes I just want tomato juice. Definitely. Booze just became this big social thing. Live one which there was a better range of soft drinks. Yeah, I know. Total all little purple babies. I went to a very expensive restaurant a while ago. They had a soft drink pairing option. They imported some alcohol-free vermouth, homemade some fruit juice. It all tasted really nice and unique. But then they also had edible robots. And they made a miniature forest out of vegetables and dark chocolate. Wow. When did you go to a place like that? A while ago with my family. Back when we were still in touch. Hey, I'm okay, sweetie. Aw. Well, I make a mean cocktail. There's a hard version and a soft version. In the hard version, I use vodka. In the soft version, I don't use vodka. Fair enough. What else goes into it? A little bit of basil. A little bit of basil, some lemon juice, a pinch of salt. What the hell? Tonic water. That sounds like something I would enjoy. Wait for it. And of course, a big dollop of fresh blood. Isn't he a vegan vampire? Here it comes. Oh, type preferably. Universal donors and all that. Oh boy. Yuck. Yuck. I think this is a joke. I hope this is a joke. And this is why he never gets invited to parties. What do you mean? I'm invited to all the parties. Thank you so much for being with us, the three of you. Thank you for having us. It was fun to meet your friends from work, Baileys. And your sister, Lua. She's got a very strong character. I respect that. She's impossible, you mean? But I love her to bits. Yeah, she took a while to warm up to me at first. Oh, just a year or 3. You probably want to make sure you were right for her baby sister. He could also just not be directly from humans. Yeah, that's a good point. Yes, that was definitely the reason why. She always thinks of me as some sort of softie that she needs to protect. Well, I mean, compared to her, Gala is a softie. I'd say Gala is a softie compared to many people. Fair enough. But yes, I think she could take him when he's under fury. If MG ever moves out and I'm out of my specialty, I can ask for your sister's number, I guess. You would have to hurry, or you'll have to step over, your primary school friend, Bailey. Marco? I thought I caught him staring at her. I bet they didn't leave it at staring. The 2 witnesses. Delightfully cliché, isn't it? You seem to be enjoying the gossip very much, Mr. Hyde. Blood is blood wherever it comes from. Yep. Of course I do. That's how I take my best pictures. Longing glances, touches filled with pent-up desire, scorn dissimulated in a smirk. Hopefully you've captured some pictures of our lovebirds too. Ah, yes, I really can't wait to see them. Well, that's the downside of film. I know. But it will be worth it, so I'm happy to be patient. Good girl. In that case, I have a little reward for you. A perfect shot. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, that's such a nice picture of them. Oh, I love that. Oh, Lua looks so pretty. Oh, what a nice picture. That is so nice. I love that. Is that a pompadour? Yes, Bailey's had his hair in a pompadour. It's fucking adorable, right? They're so cute. Oh, look at this, babe. This is amazing. What a beautifully captured moment, Mr. Hyde. Yes, truly. Thank you again for doing this, Hyde. Don't mention it. I had an alright time doing it. You can keep this if you want. It's just a Polaroid, but... Oh, no, it's absolutely lovely. It looks so friendly and warm. Like the wedding we always really wanted to have. Yes, once we sifted through the superfluous details. I love that you guys figured that out in the end. And I love this picture. You only have that one, Mr. Hyde? Why, MG, you wanted to frame it and hang it on your wall? Actually, yes, something like that. Good thing I saw it coming. If our newlyweds don't object, I have almost the exact same one here for you. No objections whatsoever. Yeah, I'd love that. I mean a lot to have a little memory of this day hanging around here. Thank you so much. No, thank you. Yes, MG, I'm not sure where we'd be without you. Aw, that's so sweet. So I take it you've decided to embrace photography, Mr. Hyde? It would seem so. Aw, come on, tell them. Tell us what? Nothing's been confirmed yet. They're certainly not going back on it, and you aren't either, right? Of course not. Well then. Oh, just tell them the story. It's obvious you're dying to. Don't have to ask me twice. Oh, okay. Hyde has already agreed to shoot another wedding. They're a really sweet couple who's been coming to visit their kid at the hospital. Little Rose has been sick for a while. Doctors think she's going to get better eventually, but no one knows exactly when. Her parents have decided to get married in her room with her around. That's a lovely idea. I bet little Rose is thrilled. She is, an entire party next to her bed. Can you imagine? Anyhow, they got to chatting with Hyde. And just like that, he promised to take their pictures pro bono. That's very good of you, Mr. Hyde. It's nothing. I could use the experience so that I can milk my modeling ex-colleagues for their wedding pictures. Sounds like a good social redistribution to me. Right? So does that mean you're sticking around Seattle for good, Hyde? I've got the house and I've got the job. And I've got my own pocket werewolf. So it sounds like I'll be staying here a little while. Wait, did he call Gala a pocket werewolf? Like, there is nothing about Gala that is small. He's like, I've got my own pocket werewolf. Pocket. Yeah, I'm like, how? He's not little. So it sounds like I'll be staying here a little while. That's great to hear. Yeah. No comment on how that's. I know, right? I was like, oh my god. How's the house coming along? Taking ages, but it'll look good when it's finished. I'm having it redone from scratch, so it's a process. But as a vampire, my needs are a little particular. Fair enough. I think it's normal to be particular when it comes to your dream home, you know? What would a dream house look like for the two of you? We're not too sure yet, but we're not repeating the same mistakes. No one is telling to chill scrolling to look at other people's homes. And no overspending or feeling inadequate on my side. My love, it's alright. I'm glad we talked it all through. Lua made me realize that it's fine if I don't earn as much as she does, and if my family doesn't contribute to anything. In fact, Lua's mom told me the same during the wedding. I didn't know you talked about it. Don't worry, it went really well. Then what mattered to her is that I make her daughter happy, which is good because that's what matters to me too. And a happy Lua is a Lua who powers through her job. Yeah, I really can't consider slowing down my career. Well, maybe a little. Yeah, when the time comes, but the thing is, I don't mind slowing down my career. I've always been the one bringing up the kids topic. It's not that I don't want them, but I was afraid of what it would do to my work. Orbital lasers are so cool! That makes sense. Women are always expected to do more when it comes to child rearing. Yup. Well, not in our couple. We decided that when we have kids, I'll be a stay-at-home dad. Wow! Good job, Baileys! I'll still do some freelance work if and when I have time. Not so much for the money as to keep my brain working. But I'll be taking care of the little ones and of our place. You know, I keep thinking how happy I am that I met you and married you. Not many men would have wanted that. You'd be surprised. Times are changing and so on. Times are making more room for people to follow their wishes. I've known many men who'd rather stayed home with their children than go to work every day and almost never see them. You two just complement each other well. I think so too. Mr. Miller. No, using my family name on you feels wrong. Huh! They would throw a fit if they heard you do that. They absolutely would. It's almost tempting. But none of that matters much anyway. As long as we're still Lua and Bailey's. The kid's friend's rolling over his right? As long as we're still Lua and Bailey's. Aww. Aww. Aw, excuse me. Oh, okay. It looks like Hyde has found a new way forward. He has, yeah. I'm really happy about that. When I first met him, I thought he was a bit mysterious. And honestly, a bit of a jerk. But he's really quite fragile, isn't he? There's nothing more solid and more fragile than an immortal. Yeah, nothing screws with your head quite as much as having unlimited time. Even elves with their only longish lives have issues. I can imagine. Werewolves are somewhere between elves and humans, and we also struggle with that stuff. I guess the bottom line is, everyone gets bored and confused once in a while, right? And the longer you live, the more once in a whiles you get. That makes sense to me. I will say though, mighty happy that he's sticking around. For all that, he can be a difficult one. It also makes life a lot more interesting. And we just really get each other after all this time. You two know what I mean. Yes, we really do. At this point, even when we need to take a bit of a time out, we can trust that we'll always find our way back to each other. That's right. You know, it's got a way of finding good people. Hyde, I mean. He liked MG from the start. Aw. Not that I've ever disagreed, but he just really got you right away. He has been very kind to me, and perceptive about me as well. And I'm glad he befriended you two. This chat right now, it's really good. You're alright too, Gala. Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing more of you. Ha, right back at ya. Listen to that. Pouring rain again. Brrr. It'd be really cold if I didn't have your jacket, Faye. But are you okay? Yeah, don't worry about me. I always worry about you. And I guess that's kind of my job now. Imagine if you get to eat your favorite food every single day. It will get old real quick. That is immortality. Yeah. Only if I get to worry about you too. You guys are cute. But you know what's even better than worrying about each other? Not worrying about each other. Point taken. Rainy weddings are meant to be good luck anyway. I've always wondered where that came from. Sounds like lip service for the happy couple. avoid a meltdown if it rains, which must happen often enough. Really? So you don't know? Don't know what? Oh, maybe it's just a thing among elves. Have you heard of it, MG? Are you referring to the goddess's tears legend? That's the one. Never heard of that. It's actually a whole epic of medieval elven poetry. I can give you the short version. Go on, I'm very curious. Alright then. A long time ago lived a powerful goddess. That goddess had many children, but of all her children, the one she liked best. They were the shyest and the quietest. When their siblings screamed for attention, they sat aside and played with clouds. When their siblings tormented each other, they silently looked at the stars. When their siblings ran away from the rain, they waited and watched the rain fall. The goddess thought, even if all my children desert me, this one will always be by my side. They are kind and gentle. They will love me and take care of me. He thought of the days ahead and smiled. One day, the young godling sat on the edge of a cloud, pondering the world. A gust of wind blew on them, and they lost their balance. Oh no! Don't worry, it's not a sad story. Alright then. Wasn't story else making me cry? Aww. Carried by the wind, they floated down to the ground. And immediately, they were astonished. There were so many things around them that they'd never seen before. They were both delighted and lost, and they stood rooted in place for many human eras. Until a human found them there. Shall we call the godling Aeon and the human Ray, just for clarity? That's gonna help me for sure. I get lost without names. Alright, Aeon and Ray it is. Ray walked up to Aeon and finding them stunned, guided them forward. Love wholesome and dad and daughter stories. They took them to their village and showed them how they lived their life. Okay. As days passed by, Aeon started talking to Ray. They discussed stars and planets, clouds and suns. They talked of harvests and of young children, of famines and old men. They talked of time and of eternity, and as they looked into each other's eyes, they found both the briefest of moments and the longest era in there. That's how they both knew they were in love. They decided to get married, but both of them wanted the assent of their family. Ray got it without any trouble. The family were quite fond of Aeon by then, when Aeon went to see their mother, the goddess. That old hag! Ha! Give her a chance, my love. She improves. But yeah, at first she wasn't thrilled. She was outraged that her favorite child should be taken away from her. That reminds me of someone. I promise you she's a lot better than my mother. Anyway, she got really angry and she told Aeon, get married if you wish, but if you do get married, then you shall wither and die just like your fiancé. Yuck. And to nobody's surprise at this point, Aeon said, I'm alright with that. What's eternity if I can't have Ray by my side? Down to get married they went. For many hours the goddess was angry and shouted, and for many more hours she was despondent. Oh, finally she turned an eye onto the ground to look at Aeon and Ray. They were in the field where Ray had first found Aeon. There were gardens of flowers and they were surrounded with people they loved. And for the first time, Aeon wasn't quiet at all. They were singing and dancing, their eyes sparkling, their hair floating on the wind, and the goddess saw that for the first time in an eternity, their child was happy. She regretted her bitter words then. But a goddess's word, once spoken, isn't easily broken. In sadness for her child's mournful days, she started crying. I was about to say, I see nothing bad about this, right? And one by one, her tears hit the earth in a thick cloud of rain. Instead of running from it, Aeon and Ray danced with it, and so the goddess said, each tear of mine that falls onto you, may you live another year. And even as your hair turns grey and your skin turns parched, may that year see you both dancing and singing, still in love with each other. And according to elves, that's how we came to be. But I think that's a bit far-fetched. Oh, so it ended up, so that's why. Oh gosh, my love, are you tearing up? It's nothing. You're just really beautiful sometimes. Aww. 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 You're a born legend teller, Mr. Baileys. That was an astonishing rendition of that story. Yeah, that was epic. I'm not gonna look at rain the same way now. Oh, it's just a silly legend. It's not silly at all. And you're right. The goddess is a lot better than your mother. Just sometimes, right? Told ya. Oh my. My history with rain is a lot simpler. I just really love it when it rains outside and you're all warm indoors. Yeah, that's a very cozy feeling. My bedroom when I was a little girl was on the top floor. So I could hear the rain fall at night when I was in my bed. It was great. I wish we lived in a world where everyone had that. Place to be safe while the rain falls outside. For sure. Oh, the kitty cat's back. Norl came. Norl's in the game. She came back. She came back to hang out with the happy couple. Oh look, here's at least another someone who's safe from the rain right now. Oof, that's a very wet little guy. Poor Gala, did he just shake rain all over you? He did a little, but that's fine. He's a cute one. What's he doing here though? Is he your cat, MG? No, but he's been around a couple of times. I do remember seeing him a week or so ago. He's not any friendlier than he was then. Although he's not especially aggressive either. Maybe he's adopting this place. Wouldn't be the first. That's pretty much how you got Hyde, too. Oh my. Now that's an apt comparison. I think that he might be looking for something, though. Or someone? If that's the case, he hasn't found them yet. He came by another time a few days ago and was actually quite helpful. But he didn't look settled then either. I have to wish them a happy Murage. And there he goes. Very mysterious. Yep, she was like, congratulations! She's like, okay, goodbye! What did I miss? A cat, apparently. Oh yes, I saw it go. What was that about? We're not entirely sure. He has come by a handful of times. But he doesn't seem to stay very long or ask for anything. I was saying that he might be looking for someone. Well, perhaps he is. In many traditions, cats are depicted as having special foresight. Messengers between worlds, so to speak. He may know something that we don't, or see something we can't see. That's just what they want you to believe. Looking mysterious to get food and cuddles. I was saying that reminds me of someone, actually. No comment. Uh-huh. Anyhow, what was that call about? That was the interior designer about the house. For some reason, he needed to know the exact size of my turntable, as well as whether I wanted walnut or oak floor. I just want floors I can walk on. That's surprising. I thought you'd be more particular about decoration, Hyde. I am particular in the sense that I want it to look good. But he's got no clue what to do to get there. I mean, you've seen his car. It's not, you know, peak design trend. That car served me right, thank you very much. I remember when a certain werewolf didn't want to drive me around. I shouldn't have brought that up. Bruce. Yes, yeah, hello. Hi, Titus, how are you? Oh my goodness. Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Why did my mic go off? That was weird. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's odd. I was like, oh, I missed it. Goof morning, y'all. Good morning. How are you? Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? And yes, go follow Titus. Everyone go say hello. I'm good, thanks. How about yourself? I'm good. We're enjoying a cute little, visual novel coffee shop game. Oh my goodness. Stream was good. Getting ready to wrap up Second Palace. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I'm glad you had a good stream. And welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Oh, Persona 5 Royal, nice. Yeah, we're gonna be doing New Game Plus of Persona 4 for Thursday, and then I think we're gonna do New Game Plus of Persona 5 Royal after that. But I'm glad you had a good stream. And welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. If you're new, hi, hello, I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer, and I like to play story games. Yeah, tonight we're playing a cute little coffee shop game. Yep, story games, indie games. Lots of Animal Crossing. Bedtime for me though, Leaping Lurk. Have a great night stream. Yeah, enjoy the lurk. Thank you again for the raid. Have a good rest. And we do talk about mental health in here as well. Of depression and anxiety, and I talk about those things openly and honestly to show others it's okay not be okay. It's okay to talk about it. It's okay to need help. How we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone's welcoming in. We're glad you're here. And also, Ron's going to bed, so we need to sing Soft Kitty to Norval before he goes. Are you ready, Ron? I'll do that. Okay. Alright. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Jake. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. And Jake goes ham. Oh dear.
Yep, good boy, Jake. Dora loves you.
He's like, I got comments. I got comments. Oh, good night, Ron.
Yep. Good night, everybody. Yeah, I love you all. Have fun with Mama and her goose. And Mama.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guess what?
What?
I love you most of all.
I love you too. Alright.
Yep. Good night, everybody.
Oh my god? Oh my god? What's oh my god?
Probably.
The smoochies?
Yeah.
The smoochies or something else happened. Oh my god? Oh my god! Nothing. Okay. Violet, I love you most of all.
Really?
It
How
was,
was that Violet?
I don't know how it was Violet.
I didn't think it was Violet.
I don't know. Aggressive? I don't know. I didn't think it was either, but
It was for Smoochie.
I guess it made Noral happy. I don't know.
Up to Smoochie.
I don't know.
Alright.
It was growly.
Was it crap?
I guess a little.
Violet?
He says I liked it. Makes notes. Apparently it was.
One time.
He said I liked it, and she's making notes. I guess it's inspiration for her.
For another story?
Yeah.
Story.
Oh,
Story.
there you go. Alright, so why don't you help with the decorating then, Gala? Why indeed? My job, time, your job. Hi, I see. Everyone's a critic, but the truth is, Gala has no understanding of color, material, or shape. I'm a lazy interior designer at best, but Gala is an interior designer's waking nightmare. Not true, I just go for functional things. Inspiration everywhere, yay! That's what people say when they've got no taste. Yeah, maybe my taste in vampires is the problem here. I think your taste in vampires is your one saving grace. Ugh. Oh boy. Oh my, they're funny. You guys sound like you're gonna be just fine. Indeed. You know, being like this all together when it's dark and damp I'm feeling good and safe and home. It's a pretty rare feeling in a kind of public place. I think the kinda is key here. As far as I can remember, this has never felt like a strange space to me. It's my space, but I'm lucky enough to share with other people I like. I definitely feel the same way. Thanks for that, MG. I'm glad that's how it feels to you. Our patrons' comfort has always been our priority. So, very much achieved then. That, and also you all are alright. It sounds like everyone's gonna be busy with our own stuff for a while. But I can't wait to come back here and see your faces again, whether in a week or a month or a year. I know it's gonna be a good time. Here's to that. Hear, hear! You are all welcome anytime, separately or together. And I'm looking forward to hearing what you get up to. We'll definitely pop by to give you news. And to get Fury remedies. And to listen in on the drama. We can't wait to welcome you back. Aww. I think the rain is over. And we've kept you for a while already, MG. Yeah, we should also use the dry spell to get back home. Consider the night cold. You go first, guys, or we'll be stepping on each other's toes. Alright. Good night, MG. Good night. Night, you two. Oh my. Let's go, darling. Let's. Good night, MG. Thanks again for being with us. Night and on other night. No, thank you for everything, truly. Have a good rest, MG. Will do. I wonder where that cat got to. You guys coming? Yeah, just hold the door for me a second longer. Eek, Bay, what are you doing? I'm carrying you over the threshold, of course. That's on the way into the home, not on the way out of the bar. I can do both. You're silly. Maybe, but I love you. I love you too. Bustling, busy, and a buzz. People whose thoughts I can hear almost as well as my own by now. Whose success and failures matter to me as much as my own. I suppose that's what it feels like. To have a chosen hive. Oh. Yep. Ooh, oh yeah, we made that for Silver, the flower bed tea. That was a good one. It looked like a little garden with a bee in it. It was cute. It was very, very cute. It was a very cute thing. Ta-da! Alright, so I think we have to make Georgie hibiscus tea. I think that's the first thing we ever made him. Tuesday, October 3rd. Well. Let's see what our day entails. Or evening, because it's a nighttime coffee shop. Did you watch the... Oh, sorry, Julius, I forgot. I keep forgetting. Fire director resigns in the wake of shocking leak. Oh ho! The guys that were harassing the aliens, and the aliens and the succubi. Oh, somehow this feels like deja vu. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's Georgie. Hey, welcome, Officer Georgie. What's cracking? Aside from the thunder outside, that is. Yep, deja vu. What? Nothing. Everything's fine. I have everything I need to avoid another blackout. That's good news. Oh, you know, this weather has kind of grown on me. Really? Yeah? Not something I'd like to have forever, of course, but the thunder no longer sounds so angry to me. Interesting. What does it sound like to you? No idea. Just not scary anymore. Anyway, I want to order something. Perfect. What would you like? Make me whatever I ordered a couple weeks ago. A couple of weeks ago? Yeah, like on Monday, 2 weeks ago. Right, of course. You were promising new types of tea, I think. The one you gave me was pretty tart. I see. So yeah, make whatever you gave me that day. Oh, it was hibiscus. Yeah. Hibiscus. It was hibiscus tea. Ta-da! Here you go. A freshly brewed cup of hibiscus for you. Thanks. So tart. Sheesh. Still, the taste takes me back to my grandpa's summers. This would be much better cold though. Oh? Because it'll ease the tartness a bit. So, any plans to serve cold drinks in the near future, MG? Not sure. But if I ever do, I'll keep you posted. Roger that. How are you, officer? How's work? Work, huh? Well, it's only been a couple days since I was here. But I admit, a lot has happened. Oh? Patience, pal. We don't have all the players here to complete the story yet. Oh, is someone else coming? 2 more. Alright then. But what do you mean complete the story? Well, like I said, there's been a lot going on. I can't recount the whole thing alone. I see. Well, you know, MG? For a while, this old man felt like he'd been living in a stagnant pool. But he thought he started out on a flowing stream. It didn't take long for him to find out it wasn't a stream or even a pool. It was more like mud puddle that was constantly being filled up with dirt year after year. And well, no matter how much he tried to keep it clean, the puddle would always dry out before any of his attempts to bear fruit every single time. He'd end up stuck in the bottom with only occasional rainwater keeping his existence going. Right. However, after a bout of heavy rain, he discovered a small crack of hope. A thin line leading to another flowing water, the original direction he wanted. Know what I'm saying? I think so? So who else is here? Oh, Lucas. Lucas is in the house, yo! Hey. What's up, what's up, what's up? Because my blackjack is playing in my head. And you, Pops, how goes it? All good. You're in high spirits, aren't you? Always. Anyways, Pops, what's shaking? I think I should be the one asking you that. What's with all the excess energy? You're right, and I probably should explain. But first, dear MG, may I put in an order? You may. I wonder what he's gonna order. I know he likes lattes. You may. Haha. I like a blue pea latte with super cool latte art on top. Oh dear. You expect me to— I'm bad at latte art! Why do they keep expecting me to draw things? I am bad at it. Okay, blue pea, and then we need milk and milk. Okay. Like, why does he keep expecting me to do art? Like, Okay. Okay, cool art. This is not gonna go well. I mean, I could pour milk, or we could etch. An etch, maybe? Alright, okay. Etchy? Oh, why isn't it working? Okay, invert. No. Okay, no. Okay. Pour milk. Etch. Pour milk. I guess just pour milk. Oops. We'll just do weird shapes, I guess. I don't know. I can't draw a star. Have y'all met me? Oh, this is terrible. You know what? Good enough. I don't know what I have no idea what I drew. I have no idea what I drew. Maybe like a butterfly? Cup of blue latte with a masterpiece on it for you, sir. I know. I'm so sorry. A masterpiece, eh? I like your confidence. I have none. I'm sorry. I can't draw. I'm not good at drawing. Anyway, cheers. Nice. Thanks, MG. I know. I feel so bad. So what's up, kid? All's well, Pop. I'm waiting for the lady to arrive. Oh, so Miss Riona's coming? Yep, she should be here soon. The last couple of days have been really intense for us. In fact, I didn't sleep at all until last night. Oh, why? Let's just say we've been busy cooking up stuff. There was a cute comic series that shipped Luigi and Bowser and it's adorable. Oh, that's cute. It's Fisk. What? What is it? I know you're a hustler, kid. Schedule's probably not like everyone else's, but I hope you won't drag others into unhealthy habits unnecessarily. Although I know next to nothing about banshee biology. Doesn't she do late night deliveries? Oh? Sometimes she does deliveries until morning. Never mind, kid. Forget everything I said earlier. Phew! I was like, oh man, what stupid thing did I do this time? Nah, I was just pulling your leg. You're both adults. I was just playing around as a nosy and annoying old guy. Still, it's good that you guys are talking. Especially considering what happened the first time you two met. Yeah, no kidding. That's what I mean by me doing stupid things, too. Sometimes I don't slow down enough to see the forest for the trees, you know? It happens. As long as you're aware of it and take a step back from time to time. Yeah? So were you staying up because of the new podcast you posted? Oh, yes. Have you watched it? What podcast? The link is on my T-Shell Pop. That was a podcast? You've already seen it too? Oh man, I'm stoked. I thought it was like a ghost hunt or something. With how dark everything was lighting-wise. It was too dark, huh? I'll keep that in mind. I admit what you call the ghost hunting segment was shot kind of spontaneously. What do you think about the whole thing, Pops? You too, MG. Tell me. Oh, I saw the post, but I haven't had the time to watch it yet. I'm sorry. Aw, well, don't be sorry. But go watch it when you have the time, alright? Will do. Well, since I thought it was a ghost hunt, I didn't watch it all the way to the end. Okay, that's fair. Understandable. My daughter enjoyed watching the whole thing, though. Ah, that's great to know. She told me Rachel was there, too. What gives? Rachel? Yeah, she was our first guest. Oh, so did you film the episode right after you three talked about it the other day? Exactly. That's why it was spontaneously done. But the whole thing is not all about ghost hunting, Pop. That was just the clickbait. The actual story is, I know, my daughter summarized it for me. She brought up the street. And the tree too, didn't you? Oh, that's cool. Exactly. Because it was part of our plan, right? Huh? Oh, here she comes. Oh, here she comes. Yay! Welcome, Miss Riona. Hello. Lady, finally, you're here. Good evening, miss. Hi, everyone. Was the traffic bad for you? No, not at all. I had to deliver something before I came. That's why I'm a bit late. I apologize. No, you're not late. I'm just early. Would you like anything to drink? Yes, please. I'd like a cup of mild coffee, sweetened with a lot of honey, if you would. Okay, so we need to do coffee. I guess it's like coffee and honey? Right? I think it's 2 things of honey. So coffee and then maybe 2 things of honey. Right? So honey and our coffee. And that gives us alright. Next up is our thing. Okay. There we go. Honey coffee. Ooh, that looks nice. Okay. That's what I used to order back in the day. Really? So what's really been happening with you two? Kids stayed up for days for something, apparently. Does that include you as well? Yes, but those are just my regular working hours. See? And I thought we were done talking about that, Pops. What the heck? I'm not done playing the role of annoying and nosy old guy, that's all. Jeez. Oh, by the way, thank you for telling me about the pie shop, miss. Somehow, I didn't know it existed. Are you talking about Disco Pie? Yep, that place closes up at midnight. Follows the schedule of the pub adjacent to it. Now my daughter can get pie even when I'm home late. I see, that's good. I swear I'm not trying to point your regulars in the direction of your rival, MG. It's fine, it's fine. What rival? Maybe I should start selling food here. Did I miss something? I'm wondering too. Well, as you probably know, especially if you follow my teacher, we started a vlog slash podcast thing. Right. My daughter watched the first episode yesterday. Did she like it? She loved it. I heard her laughing all the way. I'm glad. So, what is this vlog slash podcast thing really? Yeah, please, clarify. I saw you had this walk around session in the episode. I thought podcasts were supposed to be voice only. Like a radio show, but you don't need to catch it live. Well, nowadays, there are a lot of podcasts with video. Voice is still the most important part though, and we did have the carpool podcast later in that episode. So usually there will be two versions of the same episode, the voice only one on audio streaming platforms, and the full video posted on video streaming platforms. Ah, I see. Sounds difficult to create both at the same time. Must require a lot of planning, doesn't it? It does. If you're not the Lucas, that is. Thanks to my editing and interviewing skills, you can enjoy the action session in the voice-only version all the time. I see. It wouldn't be possible to make the episode as compelling, though, without Lady Riona giving us good information to make the episode work. Somehow her voice really resonates well in the mic. It was a joy to edit into the narration, haha. Also, Rachel was probably the best first guest we could have gotten. We even got a sneak preview of her new singles. Our first episode got tons of views because of that. Really? That's great. But I wonder if that was cleared by her manager. Probably not. But she knows what she's doing, I'm sure. I can see why you two stayed up for days now. Sounds great, y'all. So, miss? Yes? Are you enjoying your new role as a show co-host? Well, it's interesting so far, and I'm learning a lot of new skills, so I am eager to keep working on it. All the while I keep looking for auditions, and honing my craft. That's all I needed to know. So what else is in the episode? Go watch it. Just kidding, it's okay. You can watch it whenever. I will, later, after work. So, Mr. Lucas, you said this is part of your plan? And officer, you said you need all players to be here to form a complete story. What's with all that? Pops, if you please. Alright, I'll start. MG, do you remember what we talked about a couple of days ago? Which part? I asked you and Gala which you preferred, wild groomers or bad press. Though you didn't answer. Ah, yes, I remember now. You said something about combining them, I think? Yup, and that's where I and Lady Riona came in. Oh? Pops was telling me about his meetup with the grieving vandal. So I know the whole story, and I get what they were going for. It's not that they want their friend to be remembered in a bad way. Yeah, they just want them to be remembered. Period. So from talking with Pop, I had an idea. An idea to turn their actions into a neighborhood legend. Urban legend. With their and the victim's family's permission, of course. The victim's family? When the officer asked me if I knew them, I was able to track them down. You did? That's great. How? We operate on a similar wavelength, which is the easiest way to explain it. It took a while, but I managed to reach them. I see, that makes sense. So you're trying to turn their act of vandalism into urban legend? Exactly right. Urban legend usually starts with hearsay, created from half-truths, half-exaggeration, from each speaker to the next listener. Like a game of tag. Sometimes they can even be all lies. But most of them often serve as a cautionary tale. Yep. But the best thing about this one is it's all real. It really didn't take much for me to tweak it into a whole new story. Why did it need tweaking? To make it less clear, of course, because you want everyone to get curious. If you explain everything all at once, there's no mystery for others to dig into. Once they're hooked on the premise, folks will try finding things out on their own. And in this case, because the tree already has an actual long history, those who dig for more information will surely fall down the rabbit hole. Other content creators who are into this stuff will laugh it up, and they tend to be big. Then, the rest is history. Their friend's memory will have a life of its own. I see what you mean. Did you have the story in yesterday's episode? Part of it. We're planning to discuss it further in a couple episodes, because you need to give the impression time to propagate, you know? Honestly, it was probably good enough, if my daughter couldn't stop asking me more about it. She knows the story was based on my case, and she's been telling her friends at school about the video, without letting them know it was my case, of course. That would be bad. Sounds very promising, though. You're telling me. That's great. Send our thanks to your daughter, Pops. What? This is all very different, but a somewhat exciting experience. How do you know this will all work out as intended? We don't. It's not that easy to influence that many heads, you know? Oh, but you were so confident. Because we'll never know the outcome of anything unless we try. That's true. Well, congrats on taking a step into a new direction, kiddos. Who knows, maybe someday soon I'll join in on that. You want to become an influencer too, Pops? Could you imagine? Nah. I've been taking a step into a new direction. How about Georgie Williams, how does Georgie Williams, private investigator sound? Wow, really? For real? Nah, I'm kidding. Or am I? Who really knows at this point? I mean, I think it fits you well. Thanks for the vote of confidence, miss. I might have to leave soon. Huh? Why? Haven't eaten anything substantial since this morning. It was a really busy day. Oh, word? Let's go then. Aw, you can stay. I'll just go for a quick bite and come back. Ah, let's just go. We're partners, right? Besides, we still have a lot of things to discuss. Oh, you're right. Okay, if you're fine with it. But, before we go, I want to give a final test to MG. Okay. A test? Yeah. To be honest, I'm very impressed with your coffee shop. It's one of the best I've ever been in. And I see your regulars are loyal as well. So I want to send you a luxurious, Lucas-approved 5-star plaque. Oh my, so that's real, huh? What's that? Nothing. Does it mean this coffee shop will be part of the hottest gang now? Only if you pass this one test. Make me a custom order based precisely on my preferences. Could you tell me a bit more? After all, the relationship between a shop and its patrons is based on deep familiarity. So I just want you to make a drink based on what you know about me. I can't really drink coffee anymore, but I still need the caffeine. Right? I like really sweet things. And sometimes I forget to eat, so I'll need something rich to soften up the drink. What special drink would satisfy all that? Oh boy. This is why you need the drink guide. I think it's green tea. Okay. So, because green tea has caffeine in it, right? So, we need green tea. Okay. And then honey and milk. Alright, so let's see how it looks. Let's see how it looks. Wow, the drink is called 5 stars. Look at that. That's pretty neat. That's so cute. Okay, I'm totally taking a picture of that. That's cute. That's cute. I love it. The artwork was so good. I don't know. Would you drink this, y'all? Like I would love a cup of tea like this. It's so cute. Okay, let's give it yum. Here you go, sir. Whoa, that looks nice, kid. What do you call this? Since it's made for your approval, 5 stars. How's that sound? With the quotation marks and everything? Perfection. Truly a service worthy of Lucas's 5 stars. Sure, yeah, it looks really good. Cheers. Looks like it tastes good too. Mmm. Wow, that's hot. Jeez, yes. Hot tea is indeed hot. You didn't have to drink it all at once. I think it's time for us to go. I mean, for me. Roger that. Let's get going then. See you later, Pops. Good luck with everything. You too. You too, you two. Bye, MG. See you again soon. Goodbye. He really chugged hot tea and he's just like, it's hot. And it's just like, yes? And just like, geez. Are his taste buds okay? So, just you and me now. Nothing wrong with that. I have to go soon though. Duty calls. Sure. Hmm. Hey, it's Freya. She was in the first game. Hello, MG. How are you? Freya. Hey, Miss Greenhair. Hey, officer. Long time no see. I heard you've been going around the world, huh? Around the world is a bit much, but I've been somewhere. I'm glad to see you here, Freya. Well, as much as I'd like to stay and chat, duty calls. Aw, that sucks. I missed you. Well, see you later then, Georgie. Yeah, don't forget to tell MG the truth, okay? Uh-oh. Later, MG. I will. Let me move over there. Okay. So, my buddy, my pal, my good friend. MG, what's up? Why didn't you tell me you were coming? Before you start blaming me, it was a last minute thing. Even I didn't know I'd be back so soon. So what makes you return sooner than expected? Well, maybe I'll tell you after a drink. Hey, you remember my very first order ever? Espresso? Yep, you have a good memory. The first time I was here, it was raining as hard as it is now. I thought nothing was open anymore until I saw your shop. Your espresso was one of the best coffees I've ever had. Thank you. One espresso for me, please. Okay, so coffee, coffee, coffee. Yeah, she took a trip, right? So it was like, oh, okay. Uh, so, So let's see here. One espresso. I think this is the last part of the game. So doot. Yeah, I think this is like the last part of the game, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Because if she shows up, that means like I think that's the last bit because she was in the first game. Here you go, Freya. A cup of triple shot espresso for you. Great! Oof, triple shot. Again, this deep aroma and such stellar flavors. Thanks. So, mind telling me why Officer Georgie said what he said? Which part? Something about telling me the truth? Oh. Well, about that. Okay. I'm leaving for a writer's residence soon. And it's really, really far away. What? I know. It was impulsive. It was something I did on a whim. I know. Me and my old buddy sent the application form like last month, not really expecting anything. But we got accepted. And somehow it's for this year's rotation. Which means I need to pack and get ready really soon. It's not a scam, is it? Of course not. How long is it going to be? I don't know. Probably a few months? But I might try to keep traveling after that. Okay. G? Are you sad? Nope. Don't be sad while I'm gone, okay? I said I'm not sad. Aww. Anyway, tell me what's been happening all this time I've been gone. There should be a lot of juicy stories waiting for me, right? Oh, you have no idea. Spill it. Everything. All right. So it started around 2 weeks ago. Oh, yay! Oh, we get to see what happened to everybody. Aqua's working on her game, while Myrtle helps from time to time. They're a good team. Aw, that's cute. I like that there's little photographs. Silver and Amanda's trip took them quite a bit further than they expected. Oh. And Pearl appears in a number of their selfies from London, Sydney, and the Mongolian steppe. Oh, wow. Oh, look at Hyde. Hyde's reputation as a dreamy, sensitive wedding photographer spread around all of Seattle. And Gala's fond of qualifying him in those exact terms, Hyde's obvious displeasure and secret joy. Aww. Lua and Bailey's bought a little house with large windows, a small garden, and an extra bedroom. Bailey's has been using it as a workspace, but it stands ready to fulfill a whole other function when the time is right. Oh, Rachel's album, the Nekochell X Arami collaboration, was a success as the new single was released on time. Even though the reviews are mixed, her true fans love it, and that's all that matters, she said. Hey, Riona! In spite of its impromptu nature, their first vlogcast was a success, especially with Rachel's appearance boosting the view. Lucas's team joined the production a few episodes later, and they're thinking about eventually covering their home and communities. Oh? Word of mouth spread the story of the accident, resulting in a combination of history and urban legend. A petition then was created to memorialize the site, which was successfully included in the area renewal process. Yay! Oh yeah, Mohammed Fahmy Hasmi, he is one of the lead developers that worked on the first game, and sadly he passed away. He passed away this year, and they finished the game. They finished the game for him. Yeah, like, this was really good. I loved it. Yeah. So yeah, sadly he passed away, but the team worked together to finish the game. Yeah, but honestly, I loved it. It was so good. Right? It was so good, but we still have like time left on stream. So I'm not sure what we should do. I'm not sure what we should do next. Because we have like a couple hours left, give or take. I don't know. We can see we're doing Animal Crossing on Friday. I don't know what we should do. Should we do some Dreamlight Valley stuff? Or I know, right? But it's I hope y'all like the game. I really liked it. It was really cute, really nice and chill, and I liked all the different characters, and it's cool that you get to see like all the different, like how everybody's doing. I think it was cute AF. Yeah, it was really cute. It was like, oh, that's cute. Well. What should we? Okay, so what should we do? Should we do some? So we can either do some Dreamlight Valley stuff, just like putter around on Dreamlight Valley, or we can do and you, yay! Or we can do Animal Crossing design and do Animal Crossing on Friday too. Or yeah, because it's since just to keeping. I mean, I thought maybe Monster Hunter Rise, but I think since we're having a relaxing night, maybe some relaxing games. Oh wait, there's something after. Okay. Wait, is the cat back? Hello? Wait, is the kitty cat back? Okay, that's weird. Oh, am I just supposed to am I supposed to just make a drink? Let's make some hot chocolate and honey and mint. I don't know who's here. Uh, After midnight. Yay! I hope you enjoyed this small offering of ours. Okay, seriously. Don't worry, it's on the house. We'll be open all night, so feel free to stay a while, as long as you'd like, until you feel you're ready to leave. Uh, seriously, is it a ghost? Is it the cat? That was interesting. That was definitely interesting. Hmm. So maybe a ghosty? Maybe a little ghosty. I don't know. We've now seen the big picture. However, some finer points remain to be seen. Oh. So we can play other things now. Ghost? Yeah, I think it was a ghost. Okay, I might take a quick break, but a little early. What do y'all think we should do? Should we do some Dreamlight Valley? Should we do some Animal Crossing? Um, that. Yeah, this was such a cute game. I really, really liked it. Yeah, we're doing Animal Crossing on Friday though. That's my only thing. We could. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Dreamlight Valley. Well, minutes late. Don't ask me technical questions. Okay, I know it's late, but it's not a technical question. It's just like, well, what relaxing game should we play now that we finished our little visual novel game? We do some Animal Crossing or some Dreamlight Valley, or we could putter around in Nintendo games. I think I also have Doraemon seasons. Dreamlight? I think Dreamlight. Okay. Norval, can you please change it to Dreamlight Valley for me, please? I'm gonna take my break a little early, it's like 15 minutes early. I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. Uh, thank you, Norval. I'm gonna take a quick little stretch break. So take a stretch break if you need one. You know, and then we'll switch over and relax with some Dreamlight Valley. All right, be right back. Okay, I am back. Thanks for waiting. Okay, so we're gonna just switch over to Dreamlight Valley for a little bit. For a little bit. All right. Yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed coffee shop. Coffee shop. Yes, the coffee shop. Hi Frosted, how are you? Yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed Coffee Talk episode 2. I think it was really cute, it's really adorable. Um, I highly recommend it. So it is available on Steam. I was playing it on Switch. It is available on Switch. I was Coffee Talk. It was so good. We actually just finished it. We just finished it. There was a wedding. There was a wedding. We got to see everybody's happy things. Uh, fucking adorable. Yes, Nora's like, it was adorable. Thank you. Yeah, so it's like it's really nice and it's very wholesome. We finished Jedi Fallen Order last night too. Uh, Vader was very terrifying. you know, ripped ripped apart bridges, ripped a door off its hinges. Very terrifying. We were really we were peeing our pants scared. Yeah. But good news is I was because I tend to prefer physical copies for my game. I don't mind digital, but honestly, I prefer physical. So I got I ordered it a physical copy of Jedi Survivor. It's not gonna get here. They said next Thursday. So basically, it'll get here next Thursday. So when I get it, we can start the next chapter in Cal's adventures, and I'm sure I will die a lot there too. so so yay. But I hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, Thursday night we're gonna be playing. Oh right, I forgot I changed my outfit. My outfit is basically, are you ready for the summer? Are you ready for a good time? Uh, Mom getting back into the Cal zone. Yeah, I was lurking in Bon Mommy's earlier, and because she was playing Survivor. I'm just gonna say, Cal had a glow up. Like, he had a glow up. And it's just like, oh, okay. I need to make more friends with Nala and Simba so I can get their quests. Oh, right. I forgot. I have to find 2 more of these silly aliens for Buzz Lightyear. Okay, so what we're gonna do... folded pizza, right? Calzones are so good. I haven't had one in so long. Where is Simba? Oh, Simba. I figure let's do Simba first. Let's... let's do... No. Let's max out our friendship with Simba first. There we go. Phrasing. Oh my god, seriously, I don't log in for a couple of days and everything is dirty.
Hey there.
Uh, it's great to see you. Let's hang out. Oh my gosh, apparently he's always gonna Hakuna Matata forever. Yeah, I need to tidy up some things. So we're just gonna putter around, tidy things. I'm low-key wanting that outfit, right? It's really cute. Yeah, the shorts I think are from like Moana, and the little top is just, just because. I think I also need to, yeah, I need to make some food. So when I have to plant all of my pumpkins, then I can do things. Ta-da! This is my house. All right, so let's cook. Let's get cooking. Always saying Hakuna Matata. Meh, no worries. Yep, it was like no worries. Okay, so for some reason desserts always seem to be better with the energy. Are we gonna make a birthday cake? Yeah, we're totally gonna make a birthday cake. Simba's like, really? Like, yep. Totally making a birthday cake. Like, oh, okay. And then let's see, what else should we make? We should make boba tea. No. Boba tea? Boba tea, or we could make birthday cake beignets. Oh my. Carrot cake, cheesecake, chocolate chip cookies, waffle pancakes, okay, fruitcake, gingerbread. Really? Why does gingerbread give us more? Maybe pastry, cream, and fruit. That sounds healthy. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yay! It's in a very cute dessert dish. Oh my. Alright. Well then. Well then. Okay, come on, Simba. He's just like, oh, what are we doing? Because we're almost to like max friendship with him, so that will unlock his next quest. Oh yeah, I already did the star path stuff. Like I got it done. Okay. Oh gosh, jeez. This game sometimes with the frames. Um, yeah, so I already did. See? Okay. I already did the star path. I know, I'm just like, because I already got like all of the rewards, so everything. So Goofy's already in his new outfit. He's all good. Max says, 1-3-20. Do you feel bad? Maybe sympathetic? Yes. Alright. Okay, ready? Our Pumpkin Empire continues. We're maxing out that friendship. We're maxing out that friendship. Oh, good. Scar is here. This isn't awkward. This isn't awkward. Not at all. Yes, yearning is good. Yearn more, Scar. Yeah, see, and then they like dish out like a bunch of pumpkins. That says 1-3-2-0. This is like better than 1-2-3-4-5. You know, the combination to her luggage. Yay! All right, and then we go here, and and more. Oh, it looks like we got an orb. Simba, please, we haven't picked all the pumpkins yet. He's like, that's okay. He's like, that's okay. Oh, and Stitch is here too. Everybody. The only thing is like, so the little Easter egg things, the bunny quest is glitched, and I was not able to find all of the bunnies. Oh, Stitch is hanging out on my hammock. Okay, that's cool. Let's grab this orb. Gorgeous, yes. It's like, well, you know how you fix a broken pumpkin? With a pumpkin patch! Golden's like, ugh, I hate it here.
Okay.
Alright, okay, let's keep harvesting. Our Pumpkin Empire continues. I also need to check Scrooge's shop to see if there's any more stuff. I know Golden's is like, ah. Like, oh, there's no living with her. Aha! Alright, all of the things. All of the things. Okay, I know. Just like, here you go. Harvest all the pumpkins. Harvest them all! Oh, good! Prince Eric is here. Did you forget to order more wedding cake and fugu? He's just like, what? Like, seriously, who orders wedding cake at a restaurant? Like everybody else is like, oh, fish, you know, like, oh, some salads. No, Eric's over here is like, no, just the entire wedding cake, please. Pumpkin patch was on an old vine back in the day. Yes. Yeah, and I'm just like, will anyone notice if we shove Eric into the ocean? Asking for a friend. Because it's like, he's there, and it's like, meh. Like, seriously, he just feels like a very basic prince. Like, you know, people love him. Like Eleanor Shellstrop says, you're basic! Like, seriously. I know, I'm just like, I'm sorry, like, what exactly does he bring to the table? You know, I mean, Kristoff at least knows how to fish and hunt, and he's friends with really cool reindeer, and he's nice. You know? And he isn't like, I have to have an entire castle all to myself, even though I'm totally married to the Little Mermaid.
I just love watching the human world.
Right? And he likes Anna and everything, and I mean, I barely hear Eric mention Ariel. But Kristoff is like, hey, what's a perfect date? What do you think Anna would like? Like he's always like rooting for her. And I'm just like, you see, Eric, this is how you do it, okay? Like, and honestly, this is why Kristoff can get it. I was like, dang, mom, it's like that. It was like, I said what I said. I was like, this is why Kristoff can get it, and Eric is basic. People love Revolution. Yay! We got him to max rank. Ooh! Oh, we get the painting? Ooh, I love it. That's awesome. Okay, well, I can't talk to him just yet because we're harvesting. We're harvesting. He's like, okay. He's like, we're harvesting? It's just like, yep. And then we have to buy more, more things. I know, people are just like, oh, but princess movies, Disney princess movies. And I'm just like, yeah, and they're just like, oh. I'm like, do you not like, yeah, one of my friends was like, do you not like Disney princess movies? And Kristoff pat his resume with Hans's unexperience. Yes, absolutely. He was like, that's right, I did. Right, yeah, and he also has his own stall in the plaza. Right? I mean, you can buy like recipes from Eric, you know, for like crafting recipes, so that's something at least. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness, Simba, this is so many pumpkins, but we're gonna make so much money.
What Anna's up
Like, okay, last field. I know, it's kind of weird because I'm like, they have all this furniture for like Belle and Beast, like from Beauty and the Beast, and I'm like, okay, when are we getting Belle? I'm like, when are we getting Beast? I was like, when are we getting Mrs. Potts? And you know, and Lumiere, I'm just saying. Like, when? Time to prepare the vegetable. Alright. Okay, Simba, come here. He's like, what are we doing? Like, come here, let's talk. Mother G, I'd like to take a closer look at the dreamlight fruit. Can you help me? Sure. Since the dreamlight tree grew on the sunlit plateau, I've started to remember more about my past here. There used to be more than one dreamlight tree around the valley. It would be great if we could bring the others back. Do you know how much space that thing takes up? That way every creature in the valley can enjoy them no matter where they live. I was thinking maybe the dreamlight fruit that grows on the tree can help us do that. I want to examine them up close, but every time I try to grab one, I end up squashing it. Let me get them for you. Thanks, Mother G. Okay. Okay, Eric, I'm gonna need you to... When are we getting the beast, the daddy? I know. Eric, I'm gonna need you to play your penny whistle. You know, not in my fields. Not in my fields, bro. It's just like, wait, what? Oh my god. I also noticed Eric has no butt. Because I was like, look, I'm just saying, padding is your friend, sir. Padding is your friend. He's just like, first of all, how dare you? I'm like, nope. Okay, seriously, this is bugging me. Oh, come on! I don't like when it does this. Why does it spread out the coins like this? I'm not good at running. Okay, did I even get them all? I didn't even get them all. I'm missing a coin. There's usually a gold chest appears if you got them all. Barnacles. Barnacles blocking your field of vision. I know, Eric's the worst. Look, I'm just saying, if we push him, nobody's gonna know. Everybody's like, oh no, Mothergamer doing a murder to Prince Eric. Like, I'm just saying, if we push him, no one's around. They're not gonna see anything. Just like, oh my god, like, what happened to Eric? Like, we don't know. Woo. We have no idea. We just got here. Oh, like, Ursula gains a friend. Prince Eric, work on your legs. Yep, it's just like when you skip leg day. Womp womp. Like when you skip leg day, we need to get more pumpkins. So I gotta sell the pumpkins to Goofy. Yeah, I'm tidying this up because, yeah, it's probably gonna be tidying things. because I don't like when it gets messy like this. It bothers me so badly. Like, I have things a certain way, and I like them that way, and y'all are messing up my stuff. My stuff. Okay. Then, right. Got Dreamlight shards. Yeah, see, messing up our picnic area. Hear me out. Let's replace Eric with Max. You know, the dog. I would love to have Max the dog. Prince Eric, no buts about it. I know. You know what made me sad is they did that to Cloud too in Final Fantasy VII Remake. He has no booty. And I'm just like, y'all really gave him pancake ass. I was like, why would you do that to him? What is wrong with you? And they're just like, what? It's fine. I was like, he has no butt. Like, I just like, seriously. Oh, Gladys house around. Yeah, and it made me sad because I'm just like, in the movie, he totally had a butt. He had booty. But in the game, they're just like, nah, he don't need a butt. And I was like, look, you need a booty. It was like, you absolutely need a booty. And he just, they're just like, it's fine. I'm like, But the thing is like in the Final Fantasy Crisis Core, they did the same thing to Zack. Like, they gave him no ass. And I was just like, really? I was like, y'all did him dirty. I was like, every handsome anime needs a booty. They do. They do. And it's just like, seriously, I'm like, y'all did him dirty. Just like that hairdresser did Courtney Cox dirty in that Scream movie. Y'all know the one I'm talking about. We all saw what happened to her hair. That was a war crime. Like, seriously, that was a crime. What was done to her? And I was like, how did y'all let her film like this and, you know, think it was good? Like, are you kidding? Like, no. It's like the real crime was her hairstyle in that Scream movie. It's just like, oh, total crime, right? And I was just like, did y'all give her like a weird mullet on purpose? I was like, do you hate her? Oh, I was like, yeah, and I pointed it out. And my friend that went to see the movie with me, she was like, oh my god. She's like, girl. She's like, I can't unsee it now. And I was like, right? She's like, oh my god. She's like, that hairdresser totally sabotaged her. Scream. Which Scream was it? It was one of the Scream movies, one of the earlier ones. I think it was 2? It was 2 or 3. Not the first one, but like yeah, I think like the second or third one. And they I didn't watch any of those. Yeah, it was 2. Yeah, it was Scream 2, and the real horror and crime was Courtney Cox's hair in that movie. The hairdresser has to have done it on purpose. Because I'm like, y'all told her that looked good, huh? Like, you lied your asses off and we're like, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, and my girlfriend, you know, at the time we went to see the movie, she was like, girl, I can't unsee it now. She's like, all I see is like bad mullet. And I was like, right? Like, it did not look good. And I was really sad because I'm like, she's actually, you know, not a bad looking person. And, you know, like when she was on Friends, her hair was actually looked okay. But in that movie, I was just like, okay. I was just like, who did it? Because they need to be fired. I was like, or like have a talking to about like, this is not how you do hair. I was like, I was like, oh my goodness.
So, you're in charge.
I'm just trying to get this, Scar. Thank you. He's like, oh, okay. Yay! Okay, so we need to get this from Simba. Okay, so we need to get the fruit. Alright, here you go, Simba. Simba, okay. Give Dreamlight fruit. Ghostface, hi Gail, what's the scariest thing you can think of? Gail, a bad hairstyle. Right? Trying to remember something, Mother G. You and Remy used the dreamlight fruit in a bunch of recipes. Okay. I'm still not sure if the fruit will help us get more dreamlight treats. Maybe I knew once. For now, the only other thing I remember is Mother Gothel sometimes picked the fruit. Do you think she knows something? I'll talk to her. I don't think she likes lions too much. Yeah, some folks are a little wary around us. Okay. Would you say they're scaredy cats? He's like, I don't know. He's like, I don't know. He's like, it's alright. Okay, quest. Dreamlight Grove. We have to talk to Mother Gothel. And then we also have to check houses for little alien monster things. He's not lying! He's like, yep. And we need to sell our pumpkins. And oh hey Olaf, what's up? Hello? Did you know that hummingbirds can fly backwards? Yes.
Hello!
Hooray! It's Mother G! Do you want to know anything about me? Mother G, what's your favorite season? That would be fall. Fall is so pretty. I like to think of it as early winter. Oh, I like winter too. In fact, I was born in winter. It's such a good time to stay in and get cozy around a fire. What do you like to do in winter? Make snowmen. Go sledding. Have a snowball fight. Go sledding. Me too. Wait, sledding is when you hurtle down the slides of snowy mountains really fast, right? If so, I'm a sledding expert.
See you soon.
Oh, okay. Well, good job, Olaf. He's like, yeah, I did the thing. Like, okay. I'm trying to see what I need to tidy up in here. Rocks, basically. Okay, so, yeah, I got rid of some of the trees because I could not stand how dark it was. And it felt very cluttered, so I got rid of some of the trees. And made it a little more open. Because it really bothered me. I was just like, nope, this is not it. Okay, so this is where we have to sell our pumpkins and buy our pumpkins.
Good to see you.
Buy and sell our pumpkins. Yeah, I got basically rid of all my dead trees. Yeah, like, I get that it's meant to be kind of, like, scary. You know, kind of scary, kind of haunted, which I get. But it's just like, everything was so clustered together that it made it impossible for me to, like, run through, and I just couldn't stand it anymore, and I was like, y'all gotta go. You know, like, I left some trees, but not all of them. Okay, so I don't need these, and I don't need the soybeans. I have so many rocks, it's not even funny. Alright, and now Pumpkin Empire continues! Yay! Alright, also, like, so much clay. I kind of got mad about not being able to find enough clay, so every time Kristoff had clay at his stall, I bought a bunch from him. And yeah, and just started hoarding it, so yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Alright. Ta-da! Money! Okay, now we need to buy our pumpkins. But it was nearly impossible to move around, and yeah, that was my biggest complaint, that it was impossible to move around in it with all the trees. It felt very claustrophobic, and I didn't like it. I don't like closed, tight spaces like that. I like open. Like, hiding under my blanket is one thing. But, yeah, like, tight, confined spaces, like Cal having to go through all those tiny little tunnels, I don't like that. I'm like, nope, I need to get out. Alright, hey, gain 500 star coins. Oh, more? Did it. Alright. Hey, it's Moana! Hello, Moana.
Hello.
I'm going sailing today, but I'm guessing that doesn't surprise you. Okay, sorry, I can't talk right now. Bye, have fun!
Bye.
Have fun! Have fun storming the castle! Blankies. Yeah, I want a weighted blanket, honestly. My friend let me try hers out, and I really liked it. It felt like really, like, weirdly, it feels weird to say, but it felt really comforting. I highly recommend it. Yeah. Yeah, and I was just like, oh, it was actually nice, kind of like a hug. I guess that's the only way I can describe it, is like kind of like a hug, like a warm hug. Um, I want super useful during thunderstorms. Yeah, I really want one. And Kat was telling me about hers, when she got it, and like how it was really nice, and when she was feeling anxious, it made her feel better. Yeah, and I'm just like, I really do want one, so maybe soon. Okay, we have to plant a bunch of pumpkins, and then we have to talk to the mean lady. Mother Gothel. Ugh. It's like, why are we hanging out with supervillains? Why are we inviting supervillains to the barbecue? Uh, like, oh, and then there's Mal. Maui's like, hello. Hello. He's like, here I am. And Stitch is serenading us with the ukulele, which is super cute. Alright, and we're just gonna keep doing what we gotta do. Oh, actually, Simba, are you already max level? Hey there, Mother G. Okay, bye, let's hang out later.
Ha. I guess
I just realized I also need to get Nala. Um, since I know we're doing Simba's quest, but I need Nala too. Wait, where did she go? Nala? Nala? Oh, she's over here. We can ask her to hang out and level up her friendship too. No, 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 no. Oh gosh, Eric, why are you always hanging around? Why are you always hanging around? Are you like Mickey? Where is she? Nala? Oh, there you are. Okay. Hello. Hello, lioness.
Hi.
Wait up! Okay, let's hang out. Yeah, see, she's almost a level 10 too. Alright, let's garden! Do. Let's garden! Let's garden! Oh yeah, Nora and I were talking about, so I've been posting, some of the Animal Crossing designs on my TikTok and doing like a little music, like picking a song that kind of like fits the theme of the design, and they have been weirdly popular. I don't know why. I guess because everybody likes Animal Crossing, or lots of people like Animal Crossing, I guess. Because today I posted the the cottage in yellow that I did for Victoria, right? Like everything is like a bright, like really cute sunshine yellow. So I did Walking on Sunshine by Katrina and the Waves. And a whole bunch of people liked it, and I was like, oh, okay. Um, so the next one I want to post is like the cooking school that I did for the chicken villager Ava, and I wasn't sure what to pick. Right? And I told Norl, for some reason, Eat It by Weird Al was in my head, and also Fruit Salad by the Wiggles. And I was like, I don't know why though. I was like, I don't know why, because basically we made like a cooking school. Because Ava was like, oh, I want, a place, a house, a vacation house where I can teach others, cooking lessons. Right? So I was like, okay, and it's called my gastronomy garden. And so I made her a cooking school, and it's really cute. Like there's a garden outside in the yard. And I was like, but what song do I pick? Right? And I forgot to tell Norl, I found it. I found the song. Because it's kind of, the thing is it's a song by Hank Williams, right? And so, but it's really cute because it, has cooking and recipes in the lyrics. Yeah, it's basically, hey, good looking, what you got cooking? How about cooking something up with me? Yeah, and I was like, you know what? That's actually perfect. Yeah, and I was just like, and I listened to it a couple of times, and I was like, I remember this song. And I was like, because my grandfather had the records, he had Hank Williams records, and he had that song. He liked that song. Oh god, that song. Yeah, that fits it well, right? It's like the perfect song.
I wonder if
And I'm
anyone
like,
here has a
that's
gizmo
perfect. I
or
was
a
like, that's perfect.
thingamabob.
So, so that's the song. Hi Ariel. I still, I still think it's funny that she calls forks dingle hoppers. I'm like, what the hell's a dingle hopper? I was like, oh, it's a fork. Yeah, I'm like that's perfect. So that's the song. Yeah, the one before that I posted for yeah, because today, yeah, the other day is Victoria's house, and the day before that it was the rock and roll arena for Wolfgang, and that I already knew what song I was gonna pick, and I picked a Rolling
What a
Stones
perfect day for
song.
sailing.
Yeah. Yeah, I picked you know the song, like I know it's only rock and roll, but I like it, and it fit perfectly. So it was like, yay! Yeah, honestly, I don't know what design we're gonna do on Friday. We have like the dinner party for Ed, and then there's like an adventures workshop for one of the other villagers. So I know, and I mentioned it to Ron. I was like, I don't understand why everyone likes these. And Ron was like, well, you know, your designs are really cute. You know, like everybody likes your designs. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, and then you like pick a song that really fits the theme really well. And he's like, and people like being entertained on TikTok. And he's like, and it's entertaining and it's cute. And I was like, I guess that kind of makes sense. Aha! All right. Now, sheesh, I'm going to have to eat more food again. We have to water all our pumpkins. Water all of our pumpkins. Hello. And we have to find Mother Gothel and talk to her. I really don't like talking to her. She's always mean. She's really mean. And I don't like her, and I know she's the villain in Entangled, but I did not like her. You know, and plus she says like mean stuff to you, like, oh, I'm just kidding. Right? Like says something really mean and says, oh, I'm just kidding. And no, I don't like that at all. And I know there are people who've said that they find it like triggering. And I'm like, yeah, I get it, because it doesn't feel good to have somebody do that to you. To say something really unkind and then be like, oh, don't make that face. I'm just kidding. It's just a joke. And it's just like, no. But like, no. My best friend and I knew a girl like that in high school. And it was really weird. She was like a frenemy. Like, it was like she was friends with us, but then she'd be like super competitive and strange sometimes. And like sometimes it felt like she was in a competition with me for my best friend. Like, oh, you can't hang out with her. You have to be my friend only. Like it was really weird. Because like one time my best friend and I, like, we made plans to go to a movie, right? And she was like, oh, you know, and we were just gonna hang out because we hadn't seen each other in a while. And the guy I was dating, like, he was having a guys' night with his buddies, and I was like, you know, let's have a girls' night. Let's go see a movie. Let's go have pizza. She was like, yeah, I love that idea, right? And it was just gonna be her and me. And then this girl, like, like, kind of, you know, invited herself. And it was just like, oh, okay, right? And she came, and I was like, oh, she's with you, right? And I try not to make a big deal out of it because I'm like, well, you know, the more the merrier, like trying to be nice, right? And yeah, and she's like, oh, I'm gonna go get candy, I'm gonna go get popcorn, right? Or like, yeah, that's cool, right? And my best friend tells me, she's like, I'm so sorry. She's like, she kind of like invited herself. And I was just like, wait, what do you mean? Right? And she tells me, right, that, you know, she like came by her house while she was leaving, right? Because this girl like lived down the street from her, and she was just like, where are you going? What are you doing? And she's like, well, I'm going out. She's like, I'm going out to a movie, you know, with my best friend, and right? And Nora will find this funny. And this girl said, a legit, and I quote, but I thought I was your best friend. Right? And I'm just like, oh no. And my best friend goes, yeah. And she's like, she's my best friend. She's like, we've been best friends since 7th grade. And yeah, because it was like our junior year of high school when this girl did this. And she's like, she's been my best friend since 7th grade. She's like, she's my best friend. She's like, you and I are cool too. Yeah, she's like, but I thought I was your best friend. And I was just like, oh wow. Yeah, and my best friend, she's just like, yeah, it was awkward. She was like, it was hella awkward. And I was like, oh, right? And yeah, and she's just like, well, she's like, I'm not really doing anything. She's like, oh, she's like, is this just an exclusive invite? Or, or can anybody come? And I was just like, seriously? Yeah. And I was just like, so what did you do? She's like, I felt really bad. And she's like, I didn't know what to do. And she just kind of was like, okay, well, what movie are we seeing? And she just kind of invited herself. And I was just like, yep, I know, right, Normal? And I was just like, well, okay then. And and my best friend my friend was just like, I'm so sorry. And she's like, I know we were doing a girls' night. I was like, well, she is a girl, and maybe it'll be fine, right? Yeah, it was not fine, okay? Because my friend and I, okay, so my best friend and I, we're like, okay, we're picking the seats, right? And this girl wanted to sit like all the way up front, and we're just like, no, we can't do that, right? And like, no, we can't do that. It's like, let's just sit like kind of in the middle, that's a little more comfortable, right? And she goes, oh, fine, we'll do it your way, right? And then I start to sit next to my friend, right? Because it's kind of crowded, because there were a lot of people because it's the weekend. And she, like, she shoved me, okay? Right? Like, I'm sitting next to because my best friend is like, hey, sit next to me. She's like, oh, here's some seats, right? And she's like patting the seat. She's like, here, sit next to me, pointing at me, right? And I start to sit down, and there's like a guy on the other side, like kind of on the other side of me, and there's an empty seat next to him, right? This girl fucking shoved me. Like, she shoved me out of the way and shoved her ass into the seat next to my best friend. I was like, hey! And my friend says, hey! She's like, she can sit here. And she's like, well, where am I supposed to sit? She's just like, after all, I'm your best friend. And then she gives me like this dirty look. And I'm just like, seriously? Yeah. And I'm like, right? And that dude was sitting there, right? And he asked me, he's like, are you okay? And I was just like, I'm a little annoyed, right? And I was just like, but I'm trying not to be a jerk about it. And he's just like, no. Yeah, and the dude backed me up. Because I called her out on it. It was like, you shoved me. Don't face palms. And she goes, I don't know what you're talking about. And I was like, you shoved me. Oh, yeah. And my best friend was like, yeah, you did. And she's just like, seriously? Right at her. Right? And the dude that was sitting in the other seat, he backed me up. He's like, he's like, I saw. He's like, you totally shoved her. He's like, you knocked her ass aside. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, well, I'm her best friend after all. And yeah, and my friend got mad. And she's like, look, she's like, I don't know how many times I can say this. She's like, the movie's about to start. Like, move out of the seat. You shoved her. That's not okay. And she's like, and she is my best friend. She's like, you were my friend. And I said, we're good. Like, but you bullying my best friend makes us not good. And she's like, what? She's like, really? Her? She's like, I told you. She's like, we have been best friends since 7th grade. She's like, we already agreed. She's like, we already agreed. She's like, that when we're 80, she's like, we're do or die. I was just like, oh my God. And she's like, really? She's like, yeah. She's like, we already agreed. She's like, we're do or die until the day we die. She's like, when we're 80, we're still going to be best friends. She's like, we're each other's alibi. She's like, we're each other's alibi. She's like, we're family. She's like, I don't really know you. She's like, yeah, you're my classmate and you hang out with me. And she's like, or you invite yourself to something you're not even invited to. And she's like, but no, you're not my best friend. And I was like, oh my God. She's like, and if you shove or touch my best friend again, she's like, I'm not going to be responsible for what I do next to your face. And I'm just like, oh my God. right? And this is how
This
she
would be
always
the
is,
perfect day to be at
right?
sea.
And this girl is just like, you wouldn't. And she's like, try me. She's like, touch her again. She's like, find out what happens. Right? And she's like, so, like, move your ass from the seat. I was just like, oh my God. Right? And she did. And she's like, well, where am I supposed to sit? And the guy's like, well, there's, a seat next to me. And she goes, ah, gross. And the guy goes, really? He's like, I don't think I'm going to take judgments from somebody who goes full single white female on someone. And that had us cracking up because I was like, oh my God.
Great to see you.
I was like, oh my God. Right? So she sat. Yeah, he was just like, I'm not going to take judgment from somebody with a full single white female on someone. It's just like, oh. Right? So we sat during the movie. The movie was good. Yeah, it was really funny. Right? And I told that guy when the lights were going down, and I was like, thank you. And he's like, you're welcome, right? And he flat out said, he's like, I hate bullies. He's like, I don't like that. He's like, I hate bullies. He's like, that girl, he's like, she is not nice. I was like, yeah, not really. Yeah, so we watched the movie, and we went out for pizza, and she's like still there, right? And after the movie, we're like, we're gonna go get pizza. That's like, and I was trying to be nice and like keep the peace, and I was like, do you want to come? And she says, you'd really let me come? And I was just like, look, it's just like, you just need to be a little nicer to people. I was like, that's all. I was like, and it's not a competition, for goodness sake. If she was okay, right? And she's just like, I just don't understand. She's like, I think that I'm a better friend than you. And I said, okay, well, that's your opinion. Right? And yeah, and my friend was getting mad again, and she's like, seriously? She's like, seriously? She's like, I don't have time for this. She's like, I don't have time for this. And right, I was just like, you can come with us to have pizza if you want. I was like, it's up to you. I was like, if you don't, I was like, cool. I was like, whatever, it's fine. Right? Yeah. And she goes, fine, I guess I'll come for pizza. Right? And we're like, okay. Yeah, and she came, and she kind of got a little better, like when we had pizza, and we're just like sitting and chatting and everything. And I was just like, okay. And then I left, right, to go to the restroom, and I come back, and my best friend is just like, we're leaving. And I was like, what? What's wrong? Right? And she was like really, really mad. And I was just like, what's going on? I was like, what's wrong? Right? Right? And that girl is just like, you don't have to leave. And she goes, yeah, we do. And she's like, thank you for ruining our night. She's like, all I wanted was a girls' night with my best friend. She's like, but no, you couldn't have that. She's like, you couldn't let us have that. She's like, you just had to be full extra. She's like, you had to be extra, extra assy about everything. And I was like, what's happening? Right? Like, I had no idea what happened. Right? So we're leaving, right? Get in my friend's car. And I was like, what's going on? And she says, that girl? She's like, she's a bitch. And I was just like, your friend? And she's like, friend my ass. She's like, do you know what she did when you went to the bathroom? And I was just like, no. And and she's like, I was like, no, I don't know what happened. I don't know where Mother Gothel is. And she says that the minute I left to go to the restroom, right, to go to the bathroom, that this girl started talking mad shit about me behind my back. She's like, she started just saying shit, right? And my friend got mad. And I was just like, oh, and yeah, and she followed us outside. She's like, you really don't have to leave. She's like, it's not a big deal, right? And by that point, my friend had told me all the mean stuff she said, that I wasn't that pretty, that, that mixed kids aren't pretty anyway, because this girl was also Asian. She was Indian. And I was just like, yeah, a fellow Asian basically saying racist shit about me. Isn't that fun? And I was just like, wait, seriously? And she went, yeah. She said, like, why is that girl your best friend? She's not even pretty. You should hang out with prettier people. I mean, everyone knows that mixed kids aren't that pretty anyway. And she's like, isn't her dad white? So she's not even really Asian. And I'm just like, when the fuck are people gonna stop doing that at me? Right? Like, that's what I thought to myself. I was like, when the fuck are people gonna stop doing that at me? And I turned on her and yeah, talaga, exactly. And I'm just like, seriously? Seriously, all because she didn't like it that my friend and I had been best friends in seventh grade, that she was like, she's my best friend. And I was like, yeah, and she's my best friend, right? Which is what I said. It's like, we're best friends, right? Yeah. And she's come out, she's like, you don't need to leave. And she's like, so, isn't her dad white? She's not really Asian anyway. And she's like, and isn't she kind of a nerd? And she's like, why are you hanging out with nerdy people anyway? And my best friend is like, have you met me? I'm a nerd, right? She's like, I'm an orchestra nerd. She's like, I play violin. She's like, I like science fiction and fantasy. She's just like, she's like, she and I are both nerds. We're friends. I was just like, oh my God. Yeah. And my friend had enough. And she's like, and you know what? She's like, that's it. Right. And then, yeah, that's when she told me we have to go. And I was like, okay. Yeah, I'm totally in her. And I was like, seriously? Right? And she, yeah. And then she came up to the car. Like, we're getting into the car. Right? And she's just like, come on, you don't have to leave. And my best friend is like, yeah, I do. And yeah, by that point, she'd already told me everything. And I said, really? And I was like, I didn't even do anything to you. You know? And she was, what are you talking about? I was like, she told me all the mean shit you said. And she was, what? She's like, oh, come on. She's like, you can't take me serious. She's like, you can't take that seriously. Like, it's just a joke. And I was just like, really? Right? And I told my friend, I was like, oh, you hear that? I was like, you hear that? It's just a joke. Her blatant racist shit that she said about me and all the other mean crap she said, it's just a joke. Yep. My best friend is like, I heard her. Right? And she's like, oh, come on. Like, come on, we're all friends here. And I crossed my arms and I said, no, we're not. I was like, we are not friends. Right? And I was just like, and I got in the car. My best friend is just like looked at her. She's like, you know what? Like, next time you want to come by my house and invite yourself to something that you're not invited to, she's like, don't. Right? Yeah. And she goes, what? She's like, remember what I said about what I do to your face? And she's just like, double it. She goes, double it. I was just like, wow. Yeah, and apparently she always did stuff like that. Because another girl that we were friends with, she like made comments about us after that incident. I was like, you don't need to be friends with them. You can just be friends with me. Right? And I pointed it out. I was like, I was just like, I usually don't speak up about stuff, like that's none of my business. And I was like, but that behavior, I was like, it's a form of abuse. Right? And the other girl went, yeah, she was like, oh, you can't be friends with this person, and telling me who I can and can't be friends with. I was like, yeah, sounds real crappy, doesn't it? And she was like, yeah. Yeah, and I don't know what this girl's problem was. We didn't know. And then sometimes she would be nice. It was like you never knew who you were gonna get. Like sometimes she'd be nice, and then sometimes she would do shit like that. And it was just like, really? Right? And anytime you got offended, right, when she was rude, she'd say, oh, it's just a joke. And it was just like, you can't be serious. So like, you can't go out of your way and be mean and say real shitty things to people. And when they get mad, as normal people do, the normal reaction. Was his friend named Sybil? No, I can't remember her name. Oh, she was named, I do remember, she was named after the Indian goddess of knowledge. Yeah, yeah, and her mom would always say, like, her full name. Yeah, she'd always be like, Saraswati, right? And I was just, and she'd get mad, and she's like, Mom, not the full name. Yeah, and I couldn't understand why she was so, like, mad at me. Or why she was mad at us. It's just like, we didn't do anything to you. And then when we stood up for ourselves, she'd be like, it's just a joke. I was just like, really? And actually, my best friend, and I flat out told her, like, our senior year, I was like, you are by and far one of the shittiest people in our class. Right? And it's like, you're one of the shittiest people it has ever been my displeasure to meet. And she's like, what's that supposed to mean? So, senior year, my best friend, her grandpa passed away. And she was really close with her grandpa, and she was really upset. And I was just like, I'm so sorry. And her dad was like, you have to go to school. And I was like, what? He made you come to school? I was like, isn't your family in mourning? And she's like, yeah. She's like, right? Right? And I don't know what her deal was, but senior year, she would say shit to people like, just get over it. Just get over it. And I shit you not, she sat down at the desk in our class, right? In class, right? And says, and I quote, she's just like, oh my God, are you still, are you still crying about your dead grandpa? Just get over it. It took me and our other best friend, right? Yeah, because there were three of us that were, we were all a tight knit group, like four of us together, all best friends. And it took the three of us to pull her off of that girl. Because I shit you not, she went across the desk and had her. Like, she was like an angry tiger. And I was like, oh shit. Right? Like, the minute the words were out of her mouth, I was like, hey, stop it. Like, that's not okay. Right? And my best friend to this day says, and this is why you're the nice one. I was like, what do you mean? She's like, you're the sweetest of my friends. She's like, because you were trying, she remembers it. Because she remembered me talking her down. Right? And when that girl said, you're still going on about your dead grandpa, and I said, hey, her grandpa just passed away. I was like, this isn't okay. Right? And she goes, just got over it. And I saw the light switch flip, right? And my friend goes, right, it was like she didn't even like say any words. It was just like this pure like guttural sound. We're just like, ah! And she just reached over the desk and she had her by her shirt, right? Like grabbed her by her shirt, and she was like shaking, and she was like ready to hit her. And we're right, yeah, and our other two friends, right, the three of us are pulling her off, and I was like, calm down, calm down. I was like, I know saying calm down isn't helpful. And I was like, but no, it's like, we're in school, you're gonna get in trouble. Yeah, it's like, you see it when the flip just goes, yeah. And she said she remembered me telling this girl, like, hey, stop it, this isn't nice, it's like, you need to be better. I was like, you need to not do that, right? And she goes, what? She's like, seriously. She's like, people die all the time, right? And that's what did it, right? Saying, just get over it. And then she's like, people die all the time. And I was like, oh my God, this girl, right? Yeah, and you could see the minute, yeah, the switch went, right? And we had to like pull her off of this girl because she had her by her shirt and she wasn't letting go. Like, she actually ripped her shirt, right? And that girl actually looked really scared. She looked really freaking scared. She's like, because we heard, yeah, and I heard her going like, oh my God. Oh. And yeah, and I'm talking, and my best friend said she remembered me talking to her. She's like, you're what calmed me down. She's like, nobody else. And I was like, wait, really? And she's like, yeah, and this is why you're the sweetest of my best friends. And I was like, what? No, I'm not. And she's like, yes, you are. And she's like, do you even remember what you said? I said, I told you that we're in school, you'll get in trouble. And I was like, that's all I remembered. And I was like, oh. And then when she told me, I was like, oh yeah, I did say that. That I told her, yeah, it was like, we're in school, you're gonna get in trouble, you'll get suspended, you'll get expelled, and right, it's your senior year, think it through, right? And she's like, but do you remember what else you said? And I was like, no. And she said what calmed her down was me just calmly talking to her, saying, look, I get it, she's a bitch, okay? And she is totally a bitch for saying what she said. And I was like, but it's just like, do you really think your grandpa would like this? I was like, think about it. I was like, would he like it if you got in trouble? Would he like it if you was like, would he be happy that you got into a fight over somebody who is so insignificant in the grandeur of things? Right? And I was like, oh yeah, I did say that to her. It's like, would he be happy, or would he be like, really? This little girl? This is what got you riled up? She's nothing. She's a speck in the universe. It's just like, come on. It's just like, we love you. But I was like, I love you. It's like, but don't do this, okay? Like, don't get in trouble for this type of person. Right? Yeah, and the girl goes, hey, excuse me? She's like, yeah, and apparently I told the other girl, I was like, look, I was like, I'm trying to keep you alive here. Oh, right? And my best friend finally, like, she calmed down. I was like, just breathe. I was like, take a moment, take a breath. I was like, seriously, he's not worth it. He says crap all the time. All the time. One of those like, and look, it's like everybody, oh, what happened? Everybody saw what happened. They know she's a jerk. Oh, yeah, her was just like, she finally like stopped and she's like, oh, and she like let go of her shirt, right? Because the girl's like, let go of me. She's like, oh, okay. And I was like, oh yeah. I was like, I did do that, didn't I? She's like, yeah. And she's like, and you were always doing that for me. It's like telling me like, hey, don't do the thing. You know? Even now, like in our 30 years of friendship, she said that the other day because she mentioned something like snarky that her mother-in-law said, and I was just like, you can't kill her. You know, it's like your kids will be upset. They love their nana. And she started laughing and she goes, you're right. She's like, I know you're right. I was like, okay, so she said something mean. You know, she does that, right? You know, it's just like, and it sucks. And I was like, but you can't kill her. Yeah, and she pointed out, she's like, do you realize? She's like, in the 30 years that we've been friends. And I was like, what? And she goes, you always just calmly talk to me. You're like, hey, you can't kill the person. Like, hey, you can't punch the person no matter how much you want to. And she's like, you're always there just calmly explaining, this is why we can't do this. I mean, it's not like I never get mad. And she goes, oh, I know. And she's like, but, you know, she's like, you're very, very nice about it. Like, I try. Yeah, and so, like, after that, that girl, like, avoided us. Because my best friend was just, like, she tried to apologize, right? And my best friend, like, told her, okay, fine. And she's like, I accept your apology. She's like, but don't come near me ever again. She's like, or,
Hello.
like, I might just, I don't know, punch you in your kidneys. And after that, that girl stayed away from us. But I always remember that, like, she was just, like, always just really extra about stuff. And I think it's just, I don't know, like, some level of insecurity. And it's just, like, that seems like, you know, that's exhausting to always be that insecure about stuff. And it's just, like, you can have friends, but, you know, how you treat them matters. Mother D, for what pedestrian problem do you need my advice today? See, I don't like her. And that's why I don't like Mother Gothel. Because she reminds me of that girl. Where she just, like, says mean shit. And just like, oh, I'm just kidding. And it's like, really? Simba wants to grow more dreamlight trees. And he remembers you picking fruit from them in the past. So I wanted to ask... Oh, Mother G, you've come to the right place. Of course I'll help you. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, just like, well, why, I just happen to have a book that holds all the answers you're looking for. It's something Merlin dropped in the glade long ago, and it has notes on the experiments you two were so fond of. Here you are, Experiments on the Dreamlight Tree, Volume 42. Why didn't you give it back? Because clearly that old blowhard can't even be trusted to keep his own books safe. You should be grateful. Also, it's not exactly a scintillating read. The important thing to remember is that only someone wielding dreamlight magic can bring back the dreamlight tree. You'll have to make something called dreamlight tree fertilizer. In one empty vial, mix the fruit with some vitalis crystals, purified night shards, and sunlit plateau water. Oh, is that all? Yeah, sure. Now it's time to have a book. Sure, right? Once it's done, apply it to your royal watering can, and then there's more to do, but I wouldn't want to overwhelm your little head with too many steps. Okay, how about I overwhelm your head with too many kicks to the face? I mean, what? He's like, what? I was like, nothing. What? Like, I'm totally not picturing myself kicking your face off. He's like, that sounds like, I was like, or sicking Nala on her. I'm just saying, the lioness doesn't like her either. Nala doesn't like her either, so just saying, maybe, you know, go make the dreamlight tree fertilizer, and I'll leave the rest of the instructions with your lion friend.
And we're done talking.
God, she's the worst.
Shoot.
She's the worst! Where am I supposed to go get sunlit plateau water? Like, I have everything else, but apparently I need some night shards and dreamlight shards. I know. It's just like, why didn't you give the book back, ma'am? And she's like, oh, this whole thing? Oh yeah, I didn't know what to do with the amusement park stuff, so I just kind of put it here. Although, I'm kind of sad that you can't ride the rides. Like, you know, it's the same thing like with an Animal Crossing, you know? You can't get on the Ferris wheel. Like, I wish you could. Or ride the teacup ride, right? Like, it would be fun. But you can't. It's just decoration. It's just kind of disappointing. I also put this up here. And the magic brooms because I thought it would be funny.
Never
Hi, Merlin.
forget your imagination.
Yeah, so it's just like, aw. Yeah, so it's like, why can't you ride the rides? Because that would be fun. I totally want to ride the rides, right? Like, it would be so much fun to ride the rides, but it doesn't let us, so it's like, aw. That sucks. Like, boo. Let us ride. Let us ride all of the rides. And it's just like, no. It's the same thing in Animal Crossing. It doesn't let you, like, get into the bathtub. It doesn't let you... It doesn't let you ride any of the cute little rides. It's just like, aw. Like, ah, I know. And I was just like, oh, okay. Oh, it's a puzzle piece. Oh, it's Scar. It's a puzzle piece of Scar. Doing naughty things. Because he's a bad kitty. He's the worst kitty. He's the worst kitty. Okay, so I need purified night shards and sunlit plateau water. I think I tidied up the beach the other day, but I don't remember. There's some coral, but I'm not gonna worry about it. There's also Easter eggs. Oh yeah, I did move some of the trees here too. See, this is the thing. I wish the beach had more space. Because like, and so many of the characters wanted their house on the beach. Which is fine, but there's not a lot of space. So I had to like remove some trees, and I moved Moana's house because it made more sense to have it here. Yeah, Ursula and Maui are still in the water, so they're good. Yeah, it's just like, I just wish there was a little more like room on the beach because it doesn't exactly give you everything. Oh right, I was supposed to be checking houses for little green men. The little aliens. Should we check Maui's? I guess we can check Maui's. Oh, because one of them I found in Moana's. Yeah, I have like 2 more. There's like 15 of them. There's no aliens here. Rude. Smells like it's a nice house though. Like, right? I don't think Ursula would have them. She might though? Oh, have you all seen the trailer for the Little Mermaid movie? The live action? I didn't realize they picked Melissa McCarthy to be Ursula. And she actually looks kind of good. Like, she actually, like, they really got the makeup right. Like, she looks like Ursula. I was actually pleasantly surprised. So, yeah, I think it's gonna be in the theater soon. But it looks interesting. I didn't, like, huh. But yeah, apparently Melissa McCarthy is Ursula in the movie, and I'm like, oh, okay. Dang, it's lagging a little bit again. This is what, okay, we're gonna do something. Save game. The game might, when it lags like this, it means the game's gonna crash. I hope that's not the case, but we'll see. I gotta think. What do you gotta think? Wait, who Melissa McCarthy is? I think she's actually Jenny McCarthy's cousin. Let's see. Alright. Okay, we're gonna check some houses for, aliens? Alien! The guy on the Discovery Channel. Aliens! Okay. Oh, we got this. I know it was, Silk, Buzz's house, Remy's, Merlin's museum. Yeah. Maybe I should check Merlin's. I don't think there's one in Eric's. I've checked a couple times. Yeah, it's like the last two that I need. Oh, excuse me. That was weird. Okay. We got... I haven't bought anything from Eric today, because whatever. I mean, look at this house. It's ridiculous. Is this like, geez, Eric, ostentatious much? Recheck house. Recheck those. Woody's, Goofy, Donald, Anna, Kristoff, and Mickey. No, Minnie? Maybe Mickey or Minnie. Yeah, because it's like the last two. I don't think Wally has anything. We can check Minnie's cute little cottage. Minnie's. Okay. Oops. Seriously, why does it feel like I'm always tidying? Always tidying! And none of the other villagers help, which is weird. Let's see. I know it was like over the span of like a few days. Minnie, you got any aliens? No? Okay, no. Darn it. Darn it. I know I found one in Buzz's the other day, but I didn't check today, so I guess we'll see. We'll see. Finally, it happened to me. So what should we do? Alright. Oh, I didn't check Buzz's when I was there. Goofy's, maybe? I know when I checked Wally's last time, there wasn't anything there. I mean, wouldn't Buzz notice if there was an alien in his house? I'm just saying. Worst Space Ranger ever. They were like, yeah, go check the houses you already checked. And I'm like, weird, right? Okay, nope, no. Nothing here. Yeah, I've been just like checking them, and it's just like, oh, okay. You know, so it's just like, so while we're doing things, Nala's like, what are we doing? Like, you know, stuff and things. I know I actually found one in Mickey's before. So I wonder if one of them would appear in there. Really? That's so weird. Why would they do it like that? Okay, nope. No aliens here. That's really strange. I don't know why they do it that way. It's so odd. Alright. Well, I didn't check Goofy's, and I know I found one in Goofy's before. Maybe I haven't logged in a few days, so there should be aliens here or not. I'm really looking too. Okay, look behind the furniture. Nothing? Really? Rude. Rude. Well. Well. I don't know. This is very strange. Okay. Nothing in Mickey's, nothing in Goofy's, nothing in Minnie's. Merlin, do you have aliens? He's like, what? That's a weird question to ask somebody. Like, do you have aliens? He's just like, no. Should I have aliens? Like, Okay, so I never checked Woody's. Is it possible there'd be one in Woody's? Okay, no aliens here. Well, yeah, I actually never checked Woody's. Would he have aliens? Do 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 dooby dooby doo dooby dooby doo. I don't know anything. Okay, I guess we can check Woody's. Oh, Ursula's here. That's fun. Woody, do you have aliens? He's just like, what? It's on the list. I just double checked it. Okay. Let's see. Do you have aliens, little? Aha! Wait. Why are they both at Woody's? I mean, I knew they liked Woody, But really? Okay. Do we go find Buzz now? Okay. So real quick. Can we throw the little toy aliens at Buzz? Asking for a friend. Can we throw them at him? I was like, geez, mom, no. I was like, are you sure? We can't just chuck a couple?
Oh, I'm so happy to see you.
Sadly, no. Aw. Alright, you little dickens, get back here! Like, you are a toy!
You there, I'm in need
You
of
are a sad little man. Here you go. Ta-da! Ta-da!
Ah.
Well done, Mother G. The aliens who have wandered home have been located. I believe there are only a few missing aliens left. Oh, come on, man. There's more? But they're going to take all of our skills to find. Why?
Help.
I'll keep patrolling. In the meantime, I thought you might appreciate another Space Ranger supply kit. Sure.
You've got style, my friend.
There's more? We have to... How many aliens are there? Seriously, how many aliens are there? What is this? What do we get? Oh, 5 bolts of cloth? Oh, that's actually surprisingly useful. I'm kind of shocked. I've had it happen a 3rd time so far. Ugh, so this is only my 2nd time. Phrasing? This is only my 2nd time, but tis.
Don't forget,
So...
I'm here to help.
Alright, I'll put away the crafting materials. I'm kind of shocked. Buzz actually gave me surprisingly useful things. Like, actually, yeah, I can use all that. Thank you, I guess. Rocks. Oh, right, they're full. They're full. The 3rd one was easy peasy too. I just don't understand why he can't find the aliens. Like, seriously. Why can't you find the aliens, sir? He's like, you know, reasons. Like, okay. Alright, so I need purified night shards. 2 purified night shards. Potions and enchantments. Purified night shards, I need 2. Yay, I did it, I guess. Okay. And then we have to get Sunlit Plateau water. The Sunlit Plateau water I just get with the magic watering can, right? Doing things for Simba cause he cute. Interact. Oh. Okay, and now craft Dreamlight Tree fertilizer. Well then. Well then. The funny thing is like I'm wearing like a little tank top and shorts and sandals in this game, but in reality, I don't like showing my legs. I don't like, I have shorts, but I wear them at home, but when I go out, it's pants. Even in summer, pants and long dresses, I don't like showing my legs. I know one of my friends was like, that's weird, you wore shorts when we were kids, and I was like, yeah, but that changed because I'm not skinny anymore. I am a fat girl. I'm a fat girl with big boobs. And honestly, people are mean and they say stuff. So, you know. And plus I have like really bad body dysphoria about like how my body looks. Even though I exercise, you know, go for walks and whatnot. I don't know if that makes sense, you know, or people are gonna be like, wow, mom, like that's dumb. But you know. Okay, I did it. Alright, use the Dreamlight Tree fertilizer in your inventory. What do you mean use it? Where am I supposed to use it? Am I supposed to use it on the tree? Or am I supposed to use it or am I supposed to, it says use the fertilizer in my inventory, but am I supposed to use it or am I supposed to use it on the tree? I don't know what it means use it. Okay. Open inventory. Okay. Maybe over... What is that? Oh. Just use option? Okay. Open inventory. Use. Is that it? We do it? Return to Simba. Oh, where is Simba? That's a good question. Where is Simba? Return to Simba. Oh, there we go. Return to Simba. Doo 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 doot. Alright. Okay. So now I guess we wait for the trees to pop up. Does that mean we get new recipes for with the fruit? I don't even know what kind of fruit the dreamlight fruit is. It kind of looks like prickly pear, which is kind of tart. Wait, where did he go? Simba. Man, they really like hanging out with Merlin or at his house. Hello, Simba.
Any chance you could help me?
Hey, Mother G. Mother Gothel came by to see me. She was helpful in a way. It sort of reminds me of my Uncle Scar, which means you should definitely be careful around her. So apparently one of them is broken? Wait, really? Anyway, she wanted me to tell you what you need to do next. Okay.
Huh.
First, choose the part of the valley where you want to grow a new dreamlight tree. Then water the flowers there. Watering flowers to grow a dreamlight tree sounds a little strange, but okay. Mother Gothel said that the roots of the dreamlight tree stem from both the one above the well in the plaza and the one we planted together, and they span the whole valley. Watering flowers with a special fertilizer helps the water reach the roots of the dreamlight tree. The new sprouts can grow there, then we'll have trees all over the valley. Anyway, once you've watered enough of them, we'll go back to the dreamlight tree on the Sunlit Plateau. And pretty soon, new dreamlight trees will grow. Kind of reminds me of a dragon fruit, honestly. Oh, yeah. So our trees are networking? I don't know what you mean, but they're connected, that's for sure. I guess there's only one way to know if it works. I'll go to the Frosted Heights, Forgotten Lands, and Glade of Trust to water some flowers. Works there, it'll work anywhere in the valley. Sounds good. I can't wait to see what happens.
Bye.
So I have to water flowers. Okay, sure, why not? Yeah, I guess it does look more like dragon fruit. We have to water 5 flowers. Oh man, there's night thorns ruining my ride. Okay. Water. Does it matter which flowers we water? I guess not. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, where is cuatro? Oh, there we go. 4. There's okay. And then nope, just says flowers in those areas. Okay. Well, this one is kind of withered, so 5. There you go, little flower. Little flower. I'm weirdly hungry tonight, and I don't know why. Okay, so we got hopes, apple pie in the hopes. Alright, Forgotten Lands. Oh, Frosted Heights. I guess go to Forgotten Lands first. Closer. Alright, whoops. Go up the stairs. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Kristoff and Merlin are having a chinwag. Alright, Elsa's doing whatever it is Elsa does. Frosted Lands, let's water some flowers. La floras. Alright, so we got our trusty watering can. I really hope we get a tool to deal with all these green fires, because like it makes it really hard to navigate sometimes, just having to avoid all the green fires. 4 and 5. Alright, that's it. Now we go to the Frosted Heights. Yeah, because there's also, it looks like there's also some treasure chests in here too. I'm just like, we are gonna get something that fixes that, right? Alright. I know Nala's just like wandering around with me. I feel bad. I feel bad. Alright. Well. I said, hey, good looking. What you got cooking? How about cooking something up with me? Alright. Oh. It's messy and I don't like it. Why? Crossing fingers for the summer. Yep. Seriously, I know it gives us materials, but why does it feel like, even in Animal Crossing, as much as I love Animal Crossing, why do the villagers never help you tidy your island? Or your valley? Why? Bakit naman? Like, seriously, talaga? Like, y'all live here too! Like, y'all live here too! Why do you never tidy up? Why is it always us? Why is it always us? Nala's like, I'm helping. I mean, yeah, they can hang out with you to clean up. But seriously! Like, like, oh my god! Why? Why? It's like, seriously, and like Mickey's just puttering around, you know, doing whatever the hell he does all day. He's like, I'm Mickey Mouse, I do what I want. Like, seriously, and it's like the weeding in Animal Crossing too. It's just like, I really would hope that the villagers would at least help a little bit. It's like, you live here too, right? How about, you know, I don't know, tidy up the tree stumps, maybe? Possibly. They're like, nah, we're busy. We're busy being cute Disney characters. Like, okay, well. See, and then nobody cleans up my Christmas area. My holiday festive area. Sheesh. Icicles ruining things. Okay, so we have to water Frosted Heights flowers. Seriously? Elsa, you're here. Why? All the freaking ice. Ice cubes everywhere. Everywhere. Oh my goodness. It's very messy. I hate it. I hate it. Okay. There we are. Oh my goodness. Well then. Okay, so we have to water 5 flowers here. 1 works. 2 also work. I should probably gather these up. Okay, we're missing some. Oh. Oh, well, yep, helps if I get closer. 3, 4. Alright, and then like so. No, really? Yeah, and there's like this weird glitch where all the flowers are red, but when you pick them, they turn into a different color. I don't know what that's about at all. Okay, there we go. Yay, we did it. Hooray. Now we return to Simba. Return to Simba. Okay, so get rid of all of these. Gee whiz. Yeah, hopefully for the summer, the summer update, because I think this was the spring update with all the new stuff, right? Getting Simba and Nala. Oh, right, she's hanging out with me, so I forgot. She's hanging out with me, so she's getting XP and friendship for this too. Right, let's just... Hey Moana, what's up? Let's see here. Yeah. Yeah, and it's just like, if I don't log in for a couple of days, it gets messy, and I don't understand it. I don't. Like, seriously, again, I ask, you all live here, why don't you tidy up? Some weird visual glitch? Yeah, it's really odd. And they know about it, and they're trying to figure it out too. I have so many sticks. Like, so many sticks. Like, oh yeah? Like, yeah. So very many sticks. Like this. There we go. And that's that. Okay. Let's go find a Simba. I'm like, why aren't you going down the stairs? It's like, oh, I got stuck on the... Hello, mini casita. I got stuck on the steps. Like, well, Okay, seriously? Okay, he was. The bench is right there. I'm just saying.
Did you know
Hold
books
on.
are the windows to the world?
The bench is
I wonder
right
what the
there.
doors are.
I thought he was doing something weird, and it's just like, oh, he was trying to sit down. Like, okay, that's not weird at all. It was like, but he sat on the ground, and it's just like, just sit on the bench. Where is he again? Are you still at Merlin's? He's like, yep. Like, I'm having a conversation with Mirabelle. Like, Alright, so let's try. Let's try this. Okay,
Hey,
hello.
over here.
I watered the flowers in the glade of trust, the forgotten lands, and the frosted heights. Great, let's go back to the dreamlight tree. Follow me.
Thanks.
Okay, I guess. Sorry, Nala. I guess we'll hang out next time. Hello. Bye. Let's hang out later.
Oh.
All right. I mean,
Everyone
she is
here
almost
has
to max
been
level, so maybe we'll get it next time. Oh my gosh, why am I walking into things? That's like in my real life. Just walking into walls, walking into trees, walking into things. Just clumsy, clumsy, clumsy mother gamer. Clumsy! Yeah, the other day, I wasn't paying attention, and I walked face first to the back door. Yeah, like, and then when I opened it to let Jake out, I smacked myself in the face with it. I'm fine, and luckily I didn't get a bruise, but yep, I did that because I'm awesome. So, alright, here we go. How's it looking?
Hey!
Wow, Mother G, this is incredible. There are trees growing all over the valley. Really? It really feels like the balance has been restored, and everything kind of smells different, don't you think? I mean, I guess so. I guess so. I guess it feels kind of interesting. It feels a little more magical. I guess that's one way to say it. I wonder what Nala will think of all this. I bet she'll be pretty excited. I want to see the look on her face when she finds out too. Let's go find her. Let's go find her. Oh, okay. Listen to Simba and Nala. Okay. Oh, wow, he runs fast. 4 legs are better than 2, as they say. Wait, am I supposed to go where she is? Where is she? Dude. Okay, seriously? Oh, there we go. Woof. Okay, let's eavesdrop, I guess. Nala, I wanted to... The dreamlight trees. Okay. You brought them back! Aww. Well, not just me. Mother G helped a lot. Oh, Simba, I'm so happy. Aww. I remember everything now, Nala. Okay. Me too. With the dreamlight trees around. Yeah? Now there'll always be enough food for every animal in the valley! Yay! You did well, Simba. Aw. I'm really happy. Aw. Me too. Hey, maybe we can go relax under one of those trees later. What do you say? Wow. Now smooch! Yeah, I was like, now kiss!
Hey there.
Nala was so happy. And it's all
Ah.
thanks to you. You helped me find balance with all my responsibilities. And you helped me find my place in the valley. So to thank you, I asked Scrooge McDuck if he had anything special to give you.
Oh.
You know, something a human might appreciate. He gave me this. What did... Oh, the painting! Yay! Oh, it's a stained glass window, I think. I don't really know what it is, but it looks pretty nice. And it reminds me of the Pride Lands. Maybe when you look at it, it'll remind you of all the adventures we've gone on together. Oh, that's so nice. Anyway, I hope you like it, Mother G. You're a good friend. And remember, you can always count on me. Oh, yeah, it's a window. Ooh, it's a stained glass window? I love that. Oh, man, where am I going to put it? That's so good. That's so good. I love it so much. I love it. Oh, hello.
10 times
Star.
the King Mufasa was.
Mother G. Tell me about you. You're staring at my scar, aren't you? Want to know how I got it? Yes? Oh, there are many dangers that can leave a mark. Let's play a game. Guess how I got my scar? Wasn't it Mufasa? Wait, how did he get that scar? I honestly don't remember. Was it Mufasa? You think my brother Mufasa gave me the scar? An accident while we were cubs? Oh, nope. Or not such an accident when he became king. Perhaps, but I'll never say. It's far too private a memory.
You did it.
How did he get that scar? Me, I did it. I know. Oh, okay. How did he get it? I can't remember for the life of me. Was it a Cape Buffalo? It's pretty weak on the storyline. Oh, really? Oh, that's weird. That's really weird. It was a cobra. Wait, a cobra did that to him? Wow, that's wild. Maybe I can put the window on the jungle wall. Oh, that window. I mean, I like that window, but you know what? Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. A cobra? That's so weird. Let's see. I totally did not have. Oh, a cobra did it. Oh, let's see. Whoa, it takes up like most of the wall. Oh my gosh. But you know what? I kind of love it because it's like a painting too. Yeah, there's no way that could happen, right? Unless the thing was like super huge, like 100 feet long. Yeah. Okay, let's see how it looks. Oh my god, I kind of love it. Oh my god, I love this window so much. What? This is so cute. It is so cute. And it's got rainbows in it. Oh my god, I love it. Okay, you know what? Yeah. She's like, yeah, you know what this calls for? Ta-da! Okay, wait, can I change the... Alright. Let's see here. Let me hide the UI for a minute and we'll just... Wait, no. Thing is, like, I don't like when it does, like, the thing. Yeah, there we go. Like, without the thing. Okay, 1, 2... Oh my gosh. Weird face. Weird face I'm making. 1, 2, 3. Yay! Okay. And then like this. We'll take one for the... Ta-da! I really like that. I mean, it's a big window though, like holy crap. But I actually really like it. That's really, really cute. Yeah, so I have to get Nala's thing unlocked. Honestly, I really like my house. It's very cute. And I do like that you can use 2 different wallpapers. Like, that's really nice. The musical seriously tries to seduce Nala, which is the reason she leaves Pride Rock and ends up finding Simba. Oh, gross! He's a groomer? Ugh, nasty. That's nasty. I knew Scar was a nasty piece of work, but ugh, no thank you. Yoikers. I don't think there's any more quests that we can do, and we tidied up the valley. We did all the things. And I'm hungry. I'm like really freaking hungry. I'm very hungry. Okay, so let me see here. Are y'all in the mood for some Star Wars? And Norl is tired too. Norl is sleepy too. I know we usually end at 4, but hi Hungry, I'm Frosted. Nice to meet you. Kitten, you want to come along for a raid? Hey, y'all want to go say hi to Frosty? He's playing Fallen Order right now. And Frosty raided us with Rainbow a couple nights ago, and Frosty's cool. He plays all kinds of story games, and you know, he's really fun. Really good friend, also an ally. Yeah, and he's playing some Sleep Well More. Well, it's past my bedtime, yes. Yeah, let's go raid Frosty. Let's go raid Frosty. Yeah, so thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Thank you for the raid from our friend Titus. Yeah, we played some Coffee Talk. You had fun, and goodness knows I have enough channel points. Yep. So thank you for the stream. Have a great night. Thank you, Frosted. Thank you for hanging out. We'll be back Thursday with some new Game Plus of Persona 4 Golden. There's the socials if you want to follow. YouTube. We have the YouTube channel as well. If you missed the past stream, you can catch up on the bots. If you're not subbed, you can copy and paste this raid message. And if you are subbed, you can copy and paste that raid message. And yes, like Noral says, Frosty is really good people's. Yeah, Noral lurks a lot. He sleepy lurks in my streams. Oh my gosh, I'm trying the thing. I'm trying to copy and paste my own raid message, and the chat is like no, like no. Okay, you know what? Let me do it again. Let me do it again because I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Yeah, I think the dungeon we finished Rize's dungeon. So we're gonna be doing the next dungeon that comes after with the weird kid that like Yukiko. But yeah, we're working on the Chie romance for New Game Plus and Persona 4 Golden. But we love you. I love you all too. Like seriously, thank you so much y'all for hanging out with me every night. I appreciate it. Thank you for relaxing with me. But we're gonna raid my friend Colonel Frosty. Come with me, say hello. Like Noral says, he's really good people. He's really nice. I will see you all Thursday for Thursday night stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. I love y'all. Please remember to do your best to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. We're gonna raid Colonel Frosty. Until next time, bye everyone. Seriously, why is it not working? Oh, because of the delay. Okay. All right, I got it. No worries. All right, bye. Love y'all.